1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Okay. So, before I switch the scene and we start with a little presentation. Hello, everybody. I'm not switching right now. I'm just looking that everything is working. It is working. And let it be said, before I switch the scene, very big disclaimer. This is a very early design. There's a bit of jank to it now because something went wrong with the compiling. So you will see like a little bit of like a stretch in terms of like the torso, which is a bit weird, but you will see it. We will work on that. I will explain everything in just a few seconds. So we're switching the scene and hello. So welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. This is in theory the debut stream. Very, very important info to the right there. Very early, not finished. And that is very, very true. this is at least the VTuber model I worked during the last few, well, more like weeks. We talked about months, but with on and off stuff, other stuff that came in the way, etc. Again, there's like some weird stuff going on with the torso. I'm very, very sorry, which is why I'm stretching myself like which is why I'm literally going to like a different mode instantly and to do the avatar, like the part where it should be seen. Okay. Just making myself, oh god, that was not supposed to happen. Everything is falling apart 5 seconds after the start, dude. Do this, and there we have it. That is the part you should have seen from the get-go, and well, as you may see, the mouth track is not 100% perfect either, as well with like the viewing angles. Some of them are not perfect. It's very 2D still. We're edging these out. First of all, welcome to the stream. Who does not know my name? My name is Reniken, and this is apparently a debut stream because I wanted to do VTubing for a while, and now I have a model which I'm like kind of comfortable with. Yeah. So anyways, this is a model based on human Phoenix hybrid, basically, with also my new channel emblem, which you also get like as emote if you at some point should consider subscribing. You can use that as like a emote in addition to like Fentanyl Shrek. But yeah, this is basically the VTuber model. Starting, I have like a little presentation. It's nothing big. It's like 4 pages, something like that. But yeah, it could be like that there's some weird stuff happening with the tracking. I'm very sorry if it happens. Like, especially like the zoom in, zoom out. I'm like still getting the hang of VTube Studio. So regardless, let's start with this, because every debut stream needs like information apparently. So I watched like a few debut streams that took like some things. I asked myself, who am I? Hello, my name is René, which is like one of my nicknames. Some people call me Old Man. 1 or 2 people who know me call me also my stuff for whatever reason. But yeah, I live in Germany. I don't know why I'm reading that list backwards, but hey. Also, I'm 32 years old. The 1000 is because of the memes, because I'm old. My birthday is July 1st, and I'm a guy. There's not much to tell about me. I'm just a dude. I just work my jobs. I do my things. Yeah. Regardless of that, I don't know why the chill music is not running. Give me 1 second. Here. There should be chill music in the background. God damn it. So regardless, put OBS on that screen, and yeah. Okay. Other than that, what do I do? We do a little bit of gaming here, if you noticed. We're doing most of the time challenge runs, some blind runs, and we are like the main thing we're doing here is like doing everything challenging, like playing games on the hardest difficulty, just doing some fun stuff, which sometimes you wouldn't see anywhere else, but most of the time you do. But well, I just love to challenge myself a bit. We're also doing like creative streams. At the moment, we're mainly doing like miniature painting, which we will actually. We're also working on other stuff. We are trying to get, or I am trying to get, painting setup going, because we will be also working on the model on stream, like with like editing software and stuff like that, to optimize the kinks, to optimize how the model behaves, how stuff behaves. There will be also some design changes going on. The main design stays for the time being, but there will be like a little few knickknacks. For example, hair physics, because at the moment my hair does not do anything, and I want to have it like jiggle around when I go from left to right. Also like designs, etc. So I'm getting a drawing tablet. That is like one thing I will do tomorrow, ordering like one properly. And then like hopefully on Monday or Tuesday I will have it, and then we will start with like getting used to like the tablet and stuff like that, and work on the thing. Saying that, we have a new schedule. That schedule is not in this presentation, which is why I'm talking about it now. We will do the following every week, except if I say otherwise. Monday will be creative stream, which will be anything like from working on the model, from painting minis, etc. Every Monday. Every Wednesday, we will try and make a gaming stream. And then on the weekend, we will make a flexible stream where the date, where the day and also the theme of the stream will be always different. It could be a gaming stream, like something I feel like, just so I have like the good mix between like stuff that we can work on creatively, but also have stuff that we game. So like none of my hobbies get like left in the dust. And the other days are off. So basically, it will be Monday, Wednesday, plus I try to do one day from Friday to Sunday, one of these. I don't know which one and I don't know the time. Depends on like what I have to do on Sunday, for example. If I have like something during the Sunday afternoon hours, I will do a morning stream, but that we will keep flexible. Regardless. My presentation does not go. What I like, people always do like likes. Dislikes, I don't know. Dislikes, I don't like to talk about too much negative stuff, which is like my dislike, so I'm not doing this here. But yeah, what I like, good conversations. I love to talk about topics with people. I always find it fun. Of course, there's like some things that you cannot talk about because, well, on some streams, there's like topics you are not supposed to. I am, in that regard, like in a contract with Twitch, so I like challenges. I like to challenge myself. I am a really big fan of just doing stuff that is fun to me, that is like where I'm like nagging my teeth into, and I can like really get into like really big like tantrums when like I am not like getting past the point, but I know I can, which is why I like doing challenge runs in general, because I know that I have a high limit. I have like a high limit that I can reach, but like getting there is like the fun. Good beer and rum. Favorite alcoholic drinks are beer and rum. Maybe like favorite drinks overall, which is like well, not like as a daily drink, but like as like, of course, like, oh, I'm sitting around with friends. It's like just like fun. Not pure rum, however, like mixed, because I cannot drink pure alcohol. I will vomit from that. It's like awful. Creativity is like the last one, and I think I'm rather creative sometimes, and I love when other people are creative, and I love watching people work and do like very cool creative shit. So I'm like very into that. But yeah, my favorite foods, hot wings. Kind of funny with like the entire like Firebird theme we're going here. We're going with. And also schnitzel, because I'm 100% honest. Schnitzel has become over the years my favorite food, dude. Like it's so good. Schnitzel is like you can put it into everything, you know, from like burgers into like schnitzel itself, into like salads and stuff like that. And of course, my favorite color, if you would not have guessed, is red. Yeah, plans for the future. More work on the model. We're doing model work streams. Structured streaming schedule. I've talked about that. Monday, Wednesday, and one day of the week. That's the stream days you get. You don't get more. Except if I say otherwise. Again, there's like, of course, exceptions to that. But this will be told in my Discord. And I will also try to implement more sub-emotes, which I have. I will post all currently available sub-emotes from our channel into Twitch chat quickly, which is if I can get rid of one, yep, and this. We have 3 at the moment. It's me, my Steam profile pic. People found it funny when they co-op with me, so yeah, you got that. You got Fentanyl Shrek, which is my old Discord picture, and you get the channel emblem. But yeah, I also plan on doing like sound bites that play when certain messages in chat are played like once every X hours. I'm working on one for my soundboard, the Space Marine one. I think that's fun if we play Space Marine. But yeah, that's basically that. Other than that, that is my presentation. I don't have more. Saying that, I am very happy for like many people showing up instantly. I think we had like 6 people in here, which is a lot for me. And I am very, very happy that you are here. We have done like a lot of streaming over the last 4 years now. 2022 was when I started streaming, 3.5 years. And we got the Twitch partner, the associate status with like at the start of the year. And I want to say there needs to be like thank yous. I want to say that as well. And this is like a new chapter I want to do, and we will see how this pans out. And if it's shit, if it's actually shit, then we will not do it anymore. Like I was always flexible. I will always be flexible. Also, look at my eyes wiggle. The tracking's like actually like kind of good, except for the mouth tracking. The mouth stays a bit open for too long, but well, we will live through that. But yeah, the entire badge thing, which I have like one on the chest right now, on the vest, will be expanded by, if I ever do collabs, which I hope, then I will ask the collab partner to add that. So at the, like basically like any cool vest for like a rock concert, I want to go with a rocker aesthetic, of course, who would have thunk. Any like cool emblem I want to add. So at the end I have like this like long list of like emblems that would be like very cool on this vest. The model itself has like gloves at the moment. They don't do much, and of course the don't look at like the torso part. This part here, I don't know why it got so long. It should have ended here. Like actually, that would have been perfect, but somehow it got longer. And then like you have of course the boots and ripped jeans and stuff like that. But yeah, that's that. Again, thank you for like first of all sitting through this little short presentation. And I think we're going to gaming then, right? I will set up everything quickly because I don't have multiple scenes. That is something we need to work on as well. Which is why we do the Monday streams now, where we like work on stuff. Like we work actively on channel stuff. You can give input. That's like the idea. We work on this together. Community project, basically. I think that's like more fun than anything else. And as you can see, the mouth has like a few like weird things to it, which we need to work on. So yeah, that is stuff that happens in the near future. Other than that, I would say we start with Dark Souls, right? That is my just chatting. Other than that, I'm feeling fine. I hope everyone had like a nice week. I had like a very good Pathfinder game yesterday. It was still like very, very RP heavy, but I think that's like required in some aspects. That you have like some like sessions where like just talking happens. I know that sometimes my players seem to like, or are like not so happy about that. But other than that, yeah, I think like I had a very good. Hi! Oh my God! Hi, Juan. Yeah, I have hair now. that's like me doing like stuff. How are you doing, Juan? I hope I'm not like I don't know, chasing you away with like the VTuber model. We're starting with the Dark Souls run, by the way. Shield only. Just talk about that quickly. I also want to work on the YouTube emotes that the YouTube guys get the same emotes that the Twitch guys get. Thank you. I look like a Primaris now. Thank you. That's the maybe the goal. But yeah, I look different. Let's say it like this. But again, this is like a very, very early design. This is like all work in progress. We work every Monday now on like the model and the channel. That's like what we're doing for the time being. So Dark Souls 1, for everyone who, like to like get into the spirit of things. I have done a weapon run with every weapon class in Dark Souls over the last year. nearly last year. I think I started last year in June, and I've done like a run with every weapon run except for great bows, which only start after you get through the halfway point, which I find very useless because the great bows play exactly like the crossbows, and I don't see a point in like getting to Small Ornstein and then getting my first weapon. So we're not doing this run. Maybe do it after time. But we've done every weapon category, every spell casting, everything except for shields. I left shields for the very, very last thing that we want to do. And that very last thing is well, the shield run. We need to delete one character. So one will go the Bear of the Dodo, which is apparently Ilza. What were you? Oh, Ilza was the whip lady. Okay. Ah, right, I remember. So quickly doing a screenshot for like what the build was and the time. Goodbye, Ilza. Yeah. Anyways, shield run. Shield only. I've done this run once. I started it on YouTube. Like there's like very old YouTube boards of me from like 10 years ago. 11 years now. And those... You never played Dark Souls? Oh, dude. It's my favorite game. And I started a run with only shields and finished it offline because back in the day I lived with my parents. And when I lived with my parents, the thing is, they had like very, very, very slow internet. So yeah. We're making a very large character. We let him look like Arno. We give him, first of all, the commoner face. Dark Souls is my favorite game. Just saying, this is a run without like fighting weapons. So basically we're dealing very little damage until like a very long point, and we need to grind a little bit. So this is not representative of a normal Dark Souls run, is what I want to say. But yeah, I can do like a normal Dark Souls run another day, where I just like play normally through the game again. It takes like 3 hours, like for me at least. If you knew, it could like take 10 hours or so. I'm just randomizing the face. I want to see what creature we get. I want a funny color. Yeah, this guy looks unga bunga enough to like be our shield guy. We take the knight because he has like the best shield at the start of the game, and we call him Bastion. Because well, yeah, we start with a master key item because that allows us to enter late game areas early. You will see why that is important later. So shield only means I kill all the bosses until I have the first weapon of that class. I can kill them different ways. I get the very first shield very, very early. So we can kill the first boss with a shield. So we will do this. Again, very, very suboptimal, but hey. We unequip a bit of armor so we can roll faster. Could be that we are already naked. Nope. The gloves stay on. But yeah. We're doing another how people can play the game without pointing NPC with it. How people can play this, like this without putting an enemy. Usually, like in a game like this, the first time I played Dark Souls, I played it blind. Ran into the wrong direction, was angry, and then I restarted the game. And then later on, I did another run, and I just got one pointer where to go first, and then everything clicked by itself. Just like very, very thoroughly looking. Losing armor, I just unequipped it. I have it in my inventory, but I unequipped it, so I have less carry weight at the moment. Because the more armor you wear, you have like a stat on the where is it? On the top right there, equip load, and that determines how many percent you have of equip load, how good your dodge rolls are. And since I know most bosses by heart, there's our shield. Shit. Since I know most bosses by heart, I know how I know their attack patterns, so I want to dodge and not block too much, even though this is a shield. Shields don't deal any damage. 32 is not much. Usually with a normal weapon you one-hit these guys, so you know where we're going into. The shield is like there for defending you. It's not there to attack. There's like 3 shields in the game that are made for attacking. And spoiler, we will use at least one of it. Maybe even more, depending on our drop luck. We rest at the bonfire, reset the enemies. We go up. Oh no, we need to go in here and talk to Oscar. Oscar gives us our Estus Flask, which is our healing item. And the key for leaving the asylum after the boss fight. So we can leave the tutorial area after the boss fight. But for the time being, we need to move in here. So most of this you find out by exploring, because you cannot enter the boss arena again. And these guys usually are not dangerous. Usually, if you kill them very quickly. But as you may have seen, like, I cannot block while I'm attacking. And the attack animation is very slow with shields. We heal once. And then we go in there. Usually you can plunge attack this guy, except if you have a shield. The shield does not allow you plunge attacks. And then you slowly bonk this guy. Stick to his butt. So this is the tutorial boss. He's made to be like very easy. Except if you catch the hits. You heal once. He will try to slam you. And then you stick to his butt. I like big butts and I cannot lie. He tries to... This attack is very deadly. If you're under it, like, he, like, stomps you instantly. Which is not that bad. You just build some distance and go to him when he's, like, landed. And first boss down. So again, this is the tutorial boss. It's only there to teach us how boss fights work. It's not very hard. When we get to the later bosses, we will see what the fuss is all about. Yeah, yeah. The later bosses will be a bit more challenging. Especially there's one boss that is like a pure DPS race, for which we will need to do a little bit of setup. So this is Fighting Shrine, this is our main hub. And we have like a few things we need to do. For the rest of the run, we need to get strength to level 20. Shields on base scale with strength. Because they are strength weapons, quote unquote. We will upgrade the weapons so we don't need strength anymore. But some weapons, especially great shields, which we will use later, have a strength requirement. And the strength shield that we want to use needs 30 strength. And as long as you two-hand a weapon, you get 50% more strength as like a bonus. So basically we want to go to 20 strength. We need 30, and that, like, having 20 strength and two-handing the shield gives us 10 extra strength while we are two-handing. And that gives us like the bonus to go to the so-called 30 that we need. Because the shield we will carry later, we will only two-hand. We will never one-hand that. because the great shields have like the benefit, if they are two-handed and you hit with them, you automatically block. So like our goal is to get a great shield at some point. For example, that is the heavy attack with the shield. It's like a rushing attack, and it is nice to shove people away. Also, here's a rat. Other than other runs, usually we ignore everything and just run through because we deal so much damage. We were like, with normal weapons, you outscale the game very, very quickly if you know what you're doing. This is one of the cases where I know what I'm doing and I need to catch up to the normal damage. The whips were very similar to that, but the whips had the benefit that I knew that I could get some early kills. I will also try, because this is like one of the low damage runs, to not rely too much on items. Like these bombs that the enemies throw, they are like usable items. I've never forbade myself from using them. But the problem is, if I start using them, then the first like 6 bosses I could just use with like fire bombs and kill them. Which I don't want to do, because that takes away too much of the challenge. With the other weapons, they didn't matter. They were like useful for like half a boss fight, basically, like especially like the flying bosses. But like with a shield, I'm saying no. I try to use bombs as little as possible. I wanted to do like a consumable only run where you only throw bombs, but that's impossible except if you have like people helping you. So we need to find an extra ruling for that, because there's like 2 bosses that are immune to the bombs in this game, and they're both required. And as you can see, like these enemies take a while to kill. So yeah. Sorry to tell you, but we're not getting faster. Until like we get to the grind spot where we grind for a certain weapon, which you will see very, very well, not soon, but soonish. There's like a weapon that's called the Bone Wheel Shield. It drops from enemies that are basically skeletons in like a giant wheel, and they roll after you. And we want that shield because that special attack is basically, you take this wheel and spin it for 3 attacks, which basically triples our damage. So we could get other shields. I think our shield, I don't know if the heater shield is stronger. I need to see that. Nope, it's weaker. I want to have the residence key. I'm thinking about killing the guy. Yeah, I'm killing him. So if you kill vendors, essential items they have, they drop. But nothing else.
Gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat. Yulia! Yulia!
So what we're doing is we're bonking this guy to death. Because he gives us a few souls as well. Just 50, but hey. And also every NPC you kill drops humanity, and that will be important for our grind sesh. We need 10 humanity. There's another shield in here. I don't know how good it is. The wood shield. It deals 54 damage, so less than we have. So we ignore it. We kill that guy. Did he drop something? Nope. We go to this bonfire. And we level up again. We get 2 more levels in strength. We are at 72 damage. That is like peak. Very, very peak, yes. And as you can see, we deal a little bit more damage now. So there's a boss coming up, the Taurus Demon. He is one of the harder early game bosses if you lack damage, because he deals a ton. He deals a very, very big ton and has a gimmick. So I'm trying to kill him either by throwing him off a cliff, by him jumping himself off like a bridge, or by playing him properly and hoping that he just plays nice. The good thing is, I think they cannot parry you or like block your attack with the shield. Shield bashes are not parryable as far as I know. We also got the Hollow Soldier Shield, and it gives us 3 more damage, and 3 more damage is huge. Every damage point at the start of this run is just huge. And that attack they did is very, very deadly. And as you can see, our damage ramps up slowly but surely. And we get black fire bombs. So these are the stronger version of the bombs these enemies are throwing. They're nice and all, but yeah. Why I'm playing so defensively right now is I want to get with as much Estus into that boss fight as possible. So I just want to do this. Usually I skip just all the enemies, but they will follow me, and I need to kill a specific enemy that's coming up very, very soon without them interrupting me. Okay, that is very dangerous. So we are using one of the humanities. Humanities heal you full, and also increase your number on the top left. The number on the top left is your humanity counter. The more humanity you have, very, very basic rule, the more humanity you have, the more damage you deal. No, not the more damage you deal, the better your drop items are. We're doing this for a specific reason. I don't want to fumble the roll up there. Kill this guy. It also it increases your drop chances for good items, and also is important for like certain other things. This Black Knight over here is a very, very hard enemy. I need to be very, very careful when fighting him, because he can kill me very, very fast. But behind him is an item that will be practical for the purposes of this run. He takes a lot less damage, as you may see. He is very important to kill, actually, because he drops a late game upgrade item. And also you see how much damage this man does if I don't lock the fuck in. They also get super aggressive once you start healing, so you need to be careful about that. Yeah, they can also do the follow-up 4th hit, which is also very, very awful. And if you run far away, they start running after you, which is also good because I can heal to full. Again, we need this like as a little bit of setup, because also they will give like a lot. He has like a lot of souls. So this might take a while. I'm sorry for the delay of the boss action. Come on. Run after me. I'm just running. I'm grabbing the item before, like, I know him. He's mean. He will kill me. And then I will be angry that I didn't pick up the item, so I'm picking up the item. He's at half health. And that was very risky, that strike there. Come on, Mr. Black Knight. Be nice. I don't know if they drop their shield. If they drop their shield, that would be huge. I nearly rolled there into like a possibly deadly attack. Just pop this. I will not heal with the Estus right now. A red Hellrenican appears. Lego City. Bah. God damn it. Oh my god. I activated the archer up there. I did not want to do this because now he's shooting at me. Aw, dude. Why on earth do we want to steal a chimp? I love sexual lobster. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Yeah, do your little combo. Oh my god. He's like very over-aggressively doing like this one thing. And I would be very happy if he would not do that. Come on, do your... I hate the long combo. Why do you do this? He's dead. Sorry. That took a while. So, we are back. Oh god. We have 2,000 souls. We are not going back to the bonfire. Because the 2 damage will not save our ass. What will save our ass, however, is that we have 6 humanity. And we want to get the same Titanite chunk from this lizard over here. Yes, best point. Good. Okay, large Titanite shard is also something I take. It's not optimal, but I take it. It's better than nothing. So, usually I fight this guy on the bridge. He will jump back from down there, and you'll fight on this little strip, and the boss can jump down on the side and die. I will do the good thing and kill these 2 first. Because they will shoot you from the back. And now I can, I got a Titanite shard, which is an upgrade item for the shield on like lower strength, on the lower end of the spectrum of strength. And now we need to see what we do with the boss. I like him more on top of the tower. So we're getting her up there. You can use this tower, by the way, for a plunge attack. It's not worth it in my opinion. It's quicker to kill the boss any other way. But yeah. Let him come up here. Three, 2, 1. And he's here. Hello, Mr. Boss. And this attack always catches me. I don't know why. Seal up. This boss is kinda annoying because he can damage you with the he can actually damage you with his like leg for whatever reason. And as you may have seen, if you just roll forward into the wide swings, then everything is fine, and you want to take this like slowly. You want to block these hits. And the cool thing about the shields is you have a very high stun potential. Like you saw what I did there. I forgot to put on the Tear Stone Ring shit. You saw what I like, how quickly I stun him. That's like because of the shield having so much poise damage. It deals a lot of knockback. Also, this boss kicks you around if you block his attacks, like his wide swings. Which is why you don't do that. Holy shit. You only like do the overheads and stuff like that because they deal like a ton of damage. Water boss. The crotch is, by the way, nearly always safe. And I killed it. Good job. That was a good kill. Yeah! Victory achieved. Good job. So that is like Taurus Demon. Taurus Demon is very scary for many players. But on the tower, you have so much reach. It gets only dangerous if you have the archer still up and fight here, but that is what you usually do if you want to just like murk him very quickly. Again, saying this again because like new people are here. The VTuber model is not finished. This is like a very early beta test. We are working on this now every Monday. So we're doing like Monday creative streams where we work on these. So on Monday we will do our next stream where we work on the model. I don't know if we keep Solaire alive or not. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. This pleases you greatly. Now I send him away. I was thinking about getting his shield, to be honest. I actually thought about getting shield. I don't know if it's better or not, because I don't need Solaire for the rest of the run. If he stays there still, like if he's still there, then maybe, but we need to think about what we upgrade. We could upgrade our shield. Or we could get our stats up. If we get our stats up, we have definitely the 20 we need for the rest of the run. So we do this. Even though the shield upgrades are stronger by themselves, like they give you a lot of souls. We are doing a few things to get the weapon to +5, and then we go to our grind spot. At least what I plan to do for the grind spot. The item we need has a 2% drop chance, and there's 5 enemies who have them. So yeah. We can also go in here. The dragon will breathe its fire. Everything's fine. We reset the enemies, and we do that like one time only. I think that's enough. And we should have enough shots maybe to get... no, we don't, but we'll be fine. We need to get our weapon to +5 so the grinding gets easier. Every time he does this, you get like 500 souls. Our character looks like he has a beard. It's bizarre. And 3, 2, 1, he will come down now. He did the sound. Thank you. So the easiest strat is to like just run past now. Then the dragon just pisses off because if you go here, the dragon flies away because if you stay in that room down there, he will breathe in there. But now he just chills. And goodbye, Mr. Dragon. Now, we open that gate. There's another Black Knight. We will, however, not fight that guy. I think. Just thinking. Give me 1 second. Do we fight him? No. I don't think we need the souls, so we are keeping him for later. There's like this gate back there. One of the hollows, the one standing back behind the pig to the left, he will run through and close the gate, but if you're fast enough, you can overtake him actually and close the gate yourself, which will make the AI of these guys a bit wonky and kill me, which is awful. That should not have happened. Shit. Well, now we need to do the normal way. The normal way is awful. Of course, this needed to happen on the shield run, right? Not on, like, I don't know, straight swords, where I just kill everything in, like, a hit. As you may have noticed, the damage starting, like, after Taurus Demon starts to go up a bit. And it will ramp up to this point, but not much after this, so, yeah. I just need to be careful now, because otherwise my humanity is gone, the number thing on top. We don't want that. I wanted to get the key, which was back there, because the key allows us to skip the next boss and go for the lower undead perk, which is the area after this, and kill the boss there, because there is a chance that there's a good offensive shield in the area after this. And this is also very bad. So what we're doing is we're going on Eurobeat mode, say gas, gas, gas. No, 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 and just go up, 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 up. These enemies are super deadly and super annoying. And they have like a running attack that has like very big range, and we don't want that. Now we are above these archers, which is fine. We need to do one thing now, and that is very important. We need to be fast. We're running past our souls because I want to get to the checkpoint back there, because I don't want to do this run again. Because if we are smart doing this, we can get our souls back and have none of these clowns follow us. And I want to keep my souls and my humanity. The humanity is even more important, because that makes our grind from like 2% per enemy to 4% per enemy, I think. As you can hear, under us is the smith, Andre. He will upgrade our weapons, but we will only do that after we got everything back. There's also a few other things we want to get. There is a Firekeeper Soul, which upgrades our Estus. And there's a shortcut to Firelink Shrine back there, which we also use. But first, we get this. Have him do his thing. And we are running back. Was that our first? death with at that spot? I think so, right? We're getting that key. Open the gate again. Because now we can go back to the lower undead burg if we want to. The way to that is opened up. Not that I want that way opened up, but hey. And we go back to Andre. Andre will upgrade our shield. Oh my god, what are you doing here? That is very bad. Oh god. I did not know that he follows you up to there, dude. He was like, okay, you know what? That guy wants to abuse the mechanics of this game. I will abuse him. And I'm like, no, don't. Stop it. There's a few cool things coming up. We have like a little bit of setup to do still. First of all, the weapon upgrades. We use the humanity. And we use the souls we have. And we can reinforce our weapons. So we are going to our hollow shield. And now I'm thinking if which one will get better, but we will keep the hollow shield. I think the hollow shield is the better choice here. I think. I mean, the tower guide shield has a bit more stability, but and of course fire resistance. But yeah, I think we are doing this. Reinforced weapon, we take the hollow shield. And now we need to purchase. So we need 4,000 more souls to get the thing onto level 5. So we have two choices. The first one is the easy one. In theory. Let's see how that works out. We're getting a second shield for our back, because one shield is not enough. We need a second one. My favorite shield of the game, the Grass Crest shield. The Grass Crest shield has like the very big advantage that you gain increased stamina regeneration. Which is the best, which makes it like the best shield in this game, actually. Like by a longer shot. Like, actually, it's really, really impressively good. There's also different things down here in the Darkroot gun. A Hydra boss that we will learn to love later on in the playthrough. Another one of the lizards. And he's very stationary. He's just happy to be included. More Large Titanite. This helps us a bit more in the mid game, but not in the end game. That makes us grind in the end game, and I hate the end game grind. End game grind is awful. Here's like a leather set. I will try to be like the most bulky dude ever at the end. So yeah. Because we can just allow it, like, we can just allow it to be that way. That's the main reason. Here's like another Black Knight. He has the coolest weapon in the entire game. My favorite weapon in this game, actually. Black Knight Halberd. We let him come up because he deals a lot of damage. A ton of damage, actually. And we have the grass crest shield. Now what we want him to do is this. Oh, good job. Then we don't need that bonfire. And now we have choices. We can kill these guys for like a quick buck, basically. There's like golems and a hydra that shoots at said golems. And they drop, I think, 500 souls each. But I think that's a bit overkill to grind that much now. Especially since I know a few things that we can do to get a few more souls. We could fight the first boss of the game. But I don't want to, actually. I like the first main boss, which is the Bell Gargoyles. The first one you have to kill no matter what. Like, even at any percent speedruns, you need to kill the Bell Gargoyles. You need to kill those two. Like, Bell Gargoyles and my giant Mimi friend, Kalag. Kalag and me, we are just buddies, you know. We just jive that way. Let's go past this clown. He's very deadly. We don't want to fight him. We do not want to fight him. And we wanna do purchase this. Reinforce the shield again. And now we just need 1,600 souls. Which seems like a lot, but it is not. Which rhyme? We put on the grass-crest shield on the back. And we're still below 25%. And also we put on the blue tear stone ring. Now we have like a huge increase to our regeneration. We rest. And we hope for two things. We hope for 2 drops of Titanite shards. The hollows can drop them and the giant dude can drop them. The giant dude has a huge chance of dropping them. So we hope that we get that. That would be great. So we kill the 3 hollows. Hope for the large Titanite shard for the large, well, I say large Titanite shard. For the Titanite shard from like the one guy. And just be happy people. Come on. Drop one. Please drop one. The problem is the stab attack deals so much damage, dude. Because I don't have any armor. Okay, they didn't drop it. That is not good. But we can work with this. This guy. Come on. I think he drops 500 souls, so another hollow after that, and we would be very good to go. He's also very slow and telegraphed. Let him do his thing. What a run. I don't know. Oh my god, that dig. Got him. And we got the Titanite shard. And we have the thing for the +5. Okay. Now, which is great, we have the thing we want. Yeah, baby. Because now we have a +5 shield. So we have 2 options now. We could kill the gargoyles for more souls. Which would be wise. But not good. You know? Or we could go to the catacombs, which is, in theory, like a mid-game area, and kill a certain enemy multiple times, which is the bone wheel skeleton that I talked about earlier. And I think we're doing the second one because it's just way more helpful that way. Also, I forgot to upgrade my item, dude. Reinforced weapon, shield, +5. Nice. We cannot upgrade our shield further at the moment. We need to go to the lower Undead Burg, the place I got the key from, and do that shabazz. But yeah, doing that. However, what I'm doing is we're getting an NPC, which I think I've never freed on stream. So this is kind of funny that we do it for the first time on the last run, because that NPC gets freed once you kill the gargoyles, and I just want him freed. I don't want to engage with the gargoyles right now, but he gives me the humanity I need to push to +5, which is why I wanted to kill Solaire as well, because he would have helped me push to like +5 humanity. +10 humanity. I want more humanity. But for this to work, we need to kill this guy. And this guy has a rapier, but nothing else. He's just lame. He wants to parry you, but he cannot parry me, so he spams right attack once I start attacking myself. There's like these hollows now. This guy over there is a spellcaster. He buffed them all, which is why they have the blue glow. Usually you skip them or try to skip them because they deal like a hell of damage. Or you just live with the pain of them like potentially one-shotting you. I deal with the second now. We want to use all of our Estus here. It's fine. They are because we are not fighting the boss right now, so we just want to get rid of these clowns to get our friend Lord Shrek out of the prison. He's a prison bitch. He's like kept for whatever reason. It's never specified what he did to end up there. It's just like, oh, okay. That makes my job easier. And he's dead. So we're getting humanity from here. And again, Lord Trek drops, I think, 5, which is fine. We need to get the humanity to get to a certain checkpoint. And after that checkpoint, we just grind the enemies and hope for the best. Yeah, oh, how are you? He's like suspicious as fuck. He will kill a later NPC. So what we're doing is we're saving him. I'm not doing the mistake. Many people jump down there when that guy falls down. He's standing next to all of those knights, and they will just murder you if you go down there. Like, if you're unlucky, they murder you, and I am very unlucky already. I feel it. So what we're doing is we're going the normal route down. And we can think about killing this guy. It would be helpful if he's dead. Because he will not respawn. He's one of the few enemies that never respawn, which is great. We go down the elevator, and once we're down the elevator, we're back in Fighting Shrine. I love how when I drink, my avatar grows. So, from here, there's like a few things we can do. First of all, we do this roll. We land here. We could go back to the Undead Asylum and fight the tutorial boss, but in harder. He is not very hard. He takes forever to kill, which is why I'm not doing that right now. We're getting the Soul of the Undead. And what we are also doing is we're jumping down here. Because here is a bunch of chests that have a few things. The Cracked Red Eye Orb, it helps you invade other players, which is fine. The Morning Star, which is like a nice club, but we don't want that. And Homeward Bones. Homeward Bones help us teleporting back. And I don't know what's in here. I think Lloyd's Talismans, right? Yeah. So, and these enemies here, these are the skeletons. We don't want to engage with them necessarily. But for all intents and purposes, I want to fight one to see how much damage I'm doing. And as you may have seen, not much. The wheeled skeletons we're fighting later have 180 health. So you know that we need like 9 hits per skeleton. It will take a while. As I said, I'm sorry. There's like a grind to this. And I know that that grind is not pleasant to watch or see. But the damage we get out of that is ridiculously good. So since we do not need any more stats, we can upgrade our endurance or we can upgrade our health. And that will be very important because the more endurance we have, the more carry weight we have. And I want to have as much as I can. I don't know what happens if I do this, if I do the shield bonk, because Lord Trek over there, he's a dick. He wants to kill her, and that results in Filing Shrine not working anymore. You can get it back working, but yeah. We use our shield to show him the power of gravity. And since the Ring of Favor and Protection that he has, which is the best ring in the game, I would show you why it's the best ring in the game. He has 5 humanity and the Ring of Favor and Protection. So this ring increases every stat, as you may see, by just like easy 20%. It's like carry weight 20%, health by 20%, and also stamina by 20%. It is ridiculously good, but once you take it off, it breaks. You can never get it back. It's just gone. So we just keep that for the rest of the game, basically. And we start increasing our other stats. Again, our stat gain will upgrade in another direction than vertical. We upgrade horizontally. We want to get more carry weight. We want to get more endurance because armor in this game is really strong. Heavy armor is really good. And we want to have that. Since our damage is pretty much capped. And we play with upgrades, which is like the fire and the lightning upgrade. Primarily the lightning. Fire will come in handy later. The lightning upgrade is basically you have half lightning, half physical damage. But you lose all your strength scaling. That's why I'm not giving a shit about strength anymore. It's very similar to the run I did on a dance mat, which should be still on YouTube, I think. I hope so. Other than that, I would need to do that again, and that was a very, very hard run, playing this on a dance mat. So this guy is a necromancer. There's like a few necromancers in this area. The undead respawn an infinite amount of times until you kill the necromancer. So that's why I just murder that man in cold blood. We also want to gain as many levels as we can while we are down here already, because it's just free real estate, you know. We need to hit that lever. And now we are getting to the point where it gets a bit more critical. So this area is not for our level. There's a boss down there that you can kill basically as the first boss. He is very, very underpowered. He is a meme. He's Pinwheel. Pinwheel is the hardest boss in this game. He's like... that is a joke, by the way. He has less health than the Taurus Demon. But Pinwheel is very, very, very good if you kill him. So we are thinking about doing that. He's a very medium boss fight if you do it low level, because he's just a mage and spams like 1 or 2 attacks and has like illusions of himself that follow him around. But yeah. There's also all of this, and now we are getting to the part that is like a bit more annoying. We need to get here without the skeletons coming after us, ideally, because back here is a hidden wall, and up here is a bonfire, and we want to have this bonfire. This is our main bonfire we will be using. There's another guy called Vamos, which is also Smith, who's also Smith. We can get to him, but the problem with Vamos is the bonfire at him is all the way down there, and I don't want to get down there because I need to get all the way back up to get back home, basically. Hi, Patches. So Patches has like a big problem, which is he will rotate the bridge once we get on that, and we don't like that, so I just hope that we get down there quickly enough. We have 7 homeward bones. I am thinking about going to Vamos. Oh, but Vamos is so hard to do, dude. Here's the Great Scythe, very, very famous for being very good. I wanted to kill that guy because, well, down there, there's like Vamos' bonfire. You need to do, for that, you need to do like 2 things. You need to do like 1 precise drop over here and not die. That's like the main thing. You cannot die there. Because then you're down at Vamos, and from Vamos, the climb back up is annoying, but we have the benefit of being next to him and not needing homeward bones. I didn't think about the homeward bone part. You can get rid of Patches, by the way, by doing a very simple thing. You can just kick him down that ledge. Because how aggression of NPCs works is they're only angry at you. This clown. NPCs are only angry at you when you deal damage to them, and since we don't do that, everything is fine. The part about getting to Vamos is you cannot you need to run and not roll there. And here happens the cutscene, and Vamos looks really cool. I like Vamos. It's a very cool design. You first think that there's like a boss coming or something like that. The cool thing is we could get a fire weapon right now. So... Because Vamos allows you to upgrade to fire. And we have gotten a green Titanite shard, which is the item you need to upgrade there. Let's get one more endurance. Get 2 more humanity, so we are capped. And now the grind starts. I'm sorry for everyone who has to witness this, because this is gonna be awful. I will die a lot. Because there's like... the bone wheels. One of them is there. Yes, 2 of them have aggroed on me. And if we're lucky, they drop it. And if we're not lucky, they don't drop it. Ideally, again, I want to have 2 of these. And as you can see, they are very, 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 very deadly. Like, very deadly. If they get you, like, wrong once, you're dead. Like, even a 2-handed shield does not much against their attacks. Please drop one. I just hope that they drop it and then be very, very happy when they do. There's like 1 more back here. No, 2 more. Let him go his way. I need to talk to Vamos to see what he wants for the if he can upgrade my a shield from basically small. If he has like the oh my god, that is very bad. That is very bad. 2 of them is very, very bad. 3, oh my god, what did I start there? That is very bad. Once they do the jump back, they are... Yeah. Once they do that jump back, they are very, very, like, committed to, like, doing the roll. And once they're in the roll, you cannot stop them. They're just doing that. What do you sell? Titanite shards. Okay. He sells everything, which is great. He can also modify again to like fire, which is also good because after you have it on fire, you can like go higher and higher, which sounds weird, but yeah. No! No! Oh my god, that is so awful. Oh my god, no. That is the one thing that should not... Why did he not pick that up, dude? Ah, shit. Okay. Well, that makes the grind only longer. That is very, very bad. is really annoying, because now we lost 10 humanity, dude. This would have been so good, but no. Where are they? One of them is already aggroed. The guy back there. By the way, one of them can kill you that way. I just need to hope. I just need to hope that we either get humanity from killing them, or that we get the bone wheel just because we're lucky. Come on, drop one, please. If he would have dropped it, because I saw the sign there and I was like, dude, if he drops it, I will freak out. But no. This is awful. This is the worst right now. Oh no. We have delved into the worst timeline. Shit. If we would have not lost the 10 humanity, everything would have been fine, but this is not good. Because now we are committed. Now we need to do this. Now we need to wait. I hope that we get one early. So we don't need to do this part too often. I think I will retreat after one at the start and then come back later for the other one. And just go with lightning maybe first. The problem is just with how early they aggro. Come on, drop one, please. At least we get a few souls from this. The good thing is now that I know how to kill them. Oh my god, that makes it so much easier. Is there one back there? Yeah, there is one, right? This guy over there, he wants the bone wheeling. If I do the charge attack, they fall apart. Which gives me enough time to do another charge attack. Which gives me enough time to do another charge attack. This is the safest way to kill them. If I would just get like a few humanities, that would be like the main thing. I could kill Pinwheel for the humanities, but no. Another 2 of these. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of bone wheel skeletons. It's great. maybe even more. Is there another bone wheel skeleton somewhere? Nope, there's none here. The problem is there's like the long way up there, dude. And I'm scared of that. Is there like another bone wheel skeleton back here? Nope. I think there's a Black Knight back there with a great axe. Okay, that's another 3,200 souls, which is actually kind of nice because we can do the following. Purchase item. Oh my god, oh! Come out of here. I know that you want to kill Vamos, dude. He wants to jump attack and get Vamos. Come on. The good thing about the axes is once they miss an attack, once an axe does not connect, they get into like a long stun animation. Come on, do it. Do your jump attack. They just deal so much damage, dude. This is so boring. Brother, do something. He's just chilling, dude. If he drops his shield, I would be so happy, dude. Because their shields are actually really, really good. It's like the umpteenth Black Knight, dude. I've killed nearly every optional Black Knight except for the Greatsword one, I think. And then, like, I think... Oh my god, of course! Shit! No! The problem is we lost the 10 humanity, dude. If I would have had them, that would have been so cool, but I don't want to use my Firekeeper soul for this. Because I want to have the better Estus. Okay, let's wait for the first bone wheel skeleton. We're not greedy again. It's moving back there, I see it. I see it coming towards me. And we now know how to beat them. That is the great thing. We know how to beat them without the sun. I've never done it this way, and I'm very happy that it works. Drop it. Come on. God damn it. Would be so cool if we would drop it. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Oh my god, he dropped it! Oh my god, he dropped it! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god, yes, let's fucking go! 2% drop chance, bitches! Oh my god! If they drop another one, I don't know. I will do unspeakable things. If we get another one, dude, I will be so happy because that will make this run like speed up tremendously. Just be careful. We just need to play this safe. Okay. Good. Let's fight the other bone wheel skeletons and hope for the golden chance. of another shield. If we get another shield, dude, this will be nuts. Because then we have a fire shield, which is super helpful for the start of this game. And we have a jet. Oh no! But I will show you the shield now. The shield is so good. This makes like all of that grind worth it. I know it. Usually we would be like halfway through the game already. But hey. So this is the bone wheel shield. It is giant. It is huge. It can do this. And it can do this. And this spin attack, even though it drains nearly everything we have, is so good. If everything works out, I think it has very, very bad block stats. Well, 90%, right? Which is not the best. We wait for that bone wheel. We want our souls back. And you may see the benefit of this. Maybe, like, one heavy attack nearly kills them. It's so good. Because I can do this. And this. Oh. We kill them so fast now. It's so good. Let the shield man, that bone wheel man come towards us. I'm not afraid. We need to fight our way back up, all the way up there to the catacomb starts, but we will kill Pinwheel. This is so much better, dude. Look at this. Oh god, oh, be careful. Not get like overextendy here. And that is what happens if you overextend. I get too greedy. I get way too greedy. I need to go back, upgrade that thing, so we two-shot everything or one-shot everything. Because it gets so much more damage. It's like exponentially crazy because you do 3 hits at once. It is like a very good offensive weapon. There's like always one good offensive shield in every Souls game, which is great. This time it's the Bone Wheel shield. There's like other... when we get to like Dark Souls 2 and 3... we will see the door shields. There's like 2 sets of door shields in like the later ones where you have like giant ass doors and slap people with it. They're like dual wield shields. They're great. Let's wait for this guy. As you may have seen, we don't have the damage mitigation of the normal shield anymore, which is okay. We still have like 95% damage mitigation, which is absolutely fine. Especially with the later shields, there's like one that heals you passively, which will be enough for damage mitigation. Which is also the reason why we want heavy armor, because the heavy armor mitigates the damage even further. No! Why did my character turn around, dude? Oh my goodness, what am I doing? I think the game tricked me there. The problem is, now I have the hard choice to make. Why are there so... Why did I pull all of them? Because I'm stupid, right? Bro! At the moment they're tricking me. I want to get the other one, the second one, so which is now horrible because I have even lower drop chances, but hey. We're doing it like this. Reinforced weapon, bone wheel shield. So, as you may see, it's getting 10% every time we upgrade it. But it needs a lot of souls to upgrade. So, yeah. Not good, but fine enough, I would say. Every one of these bone wheels gives enough souls to upgrade once, I think. By the way, we were at 120 damage now. So we're going up, 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 up. And that will be great. Great, I tell you. Let this guy roll towards me. If I can pull them, like, one by one, it's, like, the easiest way to kill them. That's another upgrade. And now we need to get a few souls to buy another upgrade item. And then also to upgrade further. Oh my god. If I would have like kept the 5 humanity and was not like a greedy piece of shit, then like maybe I would have gotten a bit more of like a way higher chance to get the next shield. But it will work itself out, I think. Just bonk him once. Okay. If we have a second one again, the second one will be like the game changer. Because the second one allows me to play both elementals. And lightning and fire are like the best ones for PvE in DS1. Maybe magic, but I'm not getting a magic one. Come on, drop one, please. Sad. We can get another 3 reinforce, bone wheel shield, 3 purchase items. Again, sorry for the long grind, but this is like set up for the shield run. It will make way more sense once we are like further along the road. In the meantime, I could talk about stuff. So next week I still have like a week off, which is great. However, this week off I will use a little bit differently because God damn it, way too greedy. I will use a little bit different because I will do 2 streams and 1 weekend stream, probably Friday. Because the rest of the week I'm upgrading my 3D printer, and I was about to stream that, but then I said to myself that I will not do that because I want some little time off. And the problem is I run out of topics at some point to speak about, especially during vacation, because I am like a normal dude, you know? Oh my god, I one-shot them now. The one-shotting goes both ways. Yes, we're at the one-shot range, baby. They are in the one-shot range, baby. There's like, yeah. So I'm building probably my 3D printer next week. I need to do like a little bit of other stuff. So that's why we do 3 streams next week. I have like a few hobby projects outside of streaming. Other than that, this is actually really good. We can do bone wheel level 4. This is getting better and better. Let this guy come. So we're killing them in 1 heavy attack, which is good, which makes the grinds faster. Again, if I still would have not like lost my 10 humanity because I'm stupid, that would have been great. We're dealing nearly as much damage as a normal weapon, which is good. This is good news, Mark. We can be bees. Because I can now kill multiple at once. without the dread, if I do it fast enough, they are not even able to do the next bone wheel attack, which is good. So we can also kill that guy. Run after one of them. Oh my god, there's a third one. Shit. Where's everyone going? That's one of them. Where did the third guy come from? That's two of them. If I'm lucky, that's the third one. And no bone wheel shield. Again, I want to have another one. Because I'm upgrading this to fire and the other one to lightning. And fire will carry me for a little while. We need 3 of these. Reinforce. Get the bone wheel shield to 5. And modify. Can we do this? We need 800 souls. Shit. As you may have seen, we are at 120 base damage of the weapon, and the strength adds a little bit to that. Let me guess, this guy would have dropped it. No, thank goodness. If that guy would have dropped the second bone wheel shield, I would have been so pissed, dude. I got way too... I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm always getting, like, way too, like... quick into this first push. The first one you need to wait for. This one. This guy aggroes as soon as you get out. Once I have the second one, and I have the other one upgraded, I will leave this area. No, I will kill Pinwheel was the goal. Where's the other guy? Oh, there. Give me that shield, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Other than that, give me a shield. Come on. God damn it. So yeah, next week a little bit less streamy action. But I hope you understand that. We've played so many games. Wednesday, the Wednesday stream will definitely be Space Marine. I will not play Battlefield on stream, I think, anymore. I'm so fed up with that game. It's getting more and more, like, it's getting worse and worse content-wise, and I feel like I'm done. I've seen everything that Battlefield can offer, and I'm not doing the FOMO shit. So yeah, we're doing Space Marine on Wednesday. Hopefully the hard stratagem. And with a hard stratagem and like the easy one, like both weeklies, then we should have like nearly all the weapons, right? Yeah, I just don't like the normal Battlefield 6 experience as well. Like I'm not big into battle royales in general, so like playing Battlefield makes it, in my opinion, worse for me. But hey, so we're going with this because we want to do this regardless. I just hope that my damage did not go down too much. Which it should not have, but we will see. We're getting as many Titanite shards as we can. We need 9. So you know how many souls we need. Again, this run needs a lot setup, not a lot setup if you want to use these shields, which make this run way more pleasant. And yeah, skeletons take a lot of fire damage. You may have seen that right now. Then, again, the fire damage goes through 2 resistances, which lowers the damage a little bit, but it is worth it, especially on the later levels, because the scaling of the shield is not that good. Instead of like 180 damage, we do like 190 something, which is also very nice. Especially since there's bosses that have high resistance against physical, but low against fire and low against lightning. So that is why we want to have both of these shields, because it just gives us the variety we need for these bosses. If we are like, especially with like the mid game boss Mount Ornstein, we need that there. Especially, I don't know if it's always strike damage. If the spin attack was piercing damage, we wanted to kill Mega Ornstein, which would have been okay, choice-wise. But yeah. Mount Ornstein is like infamous for like being a very, very, very hard boss in like the mid game. It's like the point where the game basically, in my opinion, climaxes like from like how good it is, and then sadly it like loses a bit of its fire in the later parts of the game. But yeah. The good thing is we are like very close to like having the Titanite shards we need for the second bone wheel. The bad part is we don't have a second bone wheel. The worst part is they hit through my defense and I died. Yeah, regardless. Let's do it further. Let's try that again. Come on. The worst is when there's like 3 bone wheels. The 2 is like okay because you can bait 2, but if it's like 3 and they come from different directions, it's especially bad. Like stuff like this is like what you need to live with. We need to just get that upgraded once, like so it's like well, we don't even need to upgrade the second bone wheel. We just need to get it and just hightail it out of here. There's like still that one Black Knight that is like with the axe that we saw earlier, that for whatever reason aggroed down to us. We will try to get that killed as well. Come on. Where's the next bone wheel? Let me guess. Mr. Bones. Here he comes. Drop it, come on. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, no. That is the the one from the left aggroed. I don't know how he aggroed, but he aggroed. Shit. God damn it. Let's try it again. Mr. Bones. Remember that we still need to leave the entire catacombs. Like, we need to go everything we jumped down. We need to manually go up. So, India tire jumping over a tower. No. What? So is it just like you jump over a like tower with a tire, or what are you doing there? Let's kill that guy. Let's be smart about this. There's like this spawn wheel. We are getting this guy. Yeah, probably. It's like probably sitting in the tire and jumping. It's pretty much probably what I'm doing. Oh my god. Where is this guy coming from? Oh! That guy's dead. Good old challenge runs, you know? Drop it, come on. Why did he not? Why no droppies? Purchase item. We want 1, 2, 3. We want these. And the rest goes into our pool of upgrade costs, which we need 4,000 souls for. Oh, you don't see my souls. Oh my god, I'm very sorry. 1 second. There. Okay. We do the Vtube avatar a little bit smaller. Okay. Now you see my souls. Sorry. Sorry about that. I did not know you couldn't see it. That makes it even more boring because you don't see what currency I have. And apparently there's a Black Knight. I don't know where he is. But I bet he's coming. Or not. Where did the guy come from? Like, actually, I do not know where he came from. I have humanity again. You get humanity by killing a lot of enemies in an area. Like, a certain amount. There's like, every area has like a counter and you get like a humanity for doing that. So you have a chance of like getting humanity passively. Drop it. God damn it. La-di-da, la-di-da. No item. No item. Oh boy! I heard something behind me and then he jumped out and I was like, and the third one. That is very bad. Nope. Nope! I hear the knight. Oh my god! What are you doing here? What did he do here? What was that man made? What? What was that guy doing there? I tried to bait him earlier and he doesn't appear, but now he sees my weakness and he's like, boy, am I killing that man? I have an agenda to fulfill, and that agenda is murdering this man. We had so much luck with the first bone wheel, and in hindsight, I'm regretting getting a second one now, but hey. At least we get all the upgrade material we need. Womp womp. The good thing is now we see at least like an evolution in damage. Like I can tell you, as someone who did not know about the bone wheels early, like in the last run, it's not pleasant to watch boss fights. It's me 20 minutes of like bashing and abusing boss mechanics. It's like very, very, very boring to watch, like actually, which is why I never upload that to YouTube. Because like, it's like, oh, the gargoyles. You want to see me beating the gargoyles like with like shield bashes for half an hour? But just to end this series, I want to do the shield run again. I love shields. I love shield builds. I wanted to do, I did a few years ago, well, 2 years ago now. I did Skyrim Unarmed. By the way, very boring run. Like, very, very boring, because you have, like, if you do not abuse mechanics, then Skyrim Unarmed is, like, one of the most boring things ever. However... yeah, that was kind of fair and balanced, like everything should be. If you there's like a shield block talent, and I wanna do in theory Skyrim, but with shields. That was that was very nice of these enemies, you know, like getting me in that corner and just like alternating the attacks so I could not react. That is like always nice, but. Again, I'm doing something that's not intended, I cannot complain. Well, it is somewhat intended, you can do it, so, like, in this game, it's basically whatever you can do, you have, like, a little, like, sandbox with this open world. But yeah, I want to do Skyrim with only shields. I want to see how that works, because I think there's, like, 2 offensive shields, and there's, like, that the shield bash talents, which I want to try out. I'm not going forward. If they drop it, I will be such a happy man, dude. Drop it, come on. Dude, what hinders my character, by the way? Like, I know that this is like RPG logic and drop chances and stuff like that, but what is the hindrance that my character takes that wheel right there, like one of the wheels that they drop, and just, I don't know, takes them. They have them. Oh, brother, he entered the animation too early! But yeah, I'm thinking about like on Monday of like drawing a quick accessory and adding it to the model Space Marine helmet. That would be kind of cool, right? Like I can draw, I can fix or like draw something and we add it. Oh my god, what did I decide to do? I'm so stupid. I nearly died from that. Oh my god, I nearly died from that. Oh! I need to get back to my souls. I want to have them because I need them for the upgrades. How much am I over the limit? If I put off these... Yes, I am back at quick rolling. That makes me also run faster, which is good. And lets me regenerate my stamina faster. Which is also good. Where's the second wheel? There. Come on, drop me a shield. God damn it. One of you, drop me a shield. Blocks. I hear the knight. Where is he? There you are, you dick. Come on. Ah. Is this damage? Now I need to like lock in. Just run around this clown. Oh, they get hurt by this, which is great. He dies from this. He did not die from this. God damn it. But he's dead from this. Yes. Good. Good. Good, young Skywalker. Good. Because I can level up from this. Oh my goodness. This is so beautiful. Let's get a few points in health. Because I want to live. To quote Nico Robin, I want to live. Come on. Brit. Okay. What do the two skeletons say? Come on. What does the skeleton say? Ring ding 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 ding. They're dead. That guy's dead. Come on, give me... Dude, we have done like over 40 minutes of this. Can you please drop me another one? Be a bro. Just be a fucking bro, dude. See? You just need to talk to them on their level and you get it! Yes! We got it! Baby! Oh my god, yes! We are so back, dude. The run starts now. I'm not resting at the bonfire because I've killed so much. So let's see. If I put on this, do I lose? I lose damage, see? Okay, we need to get up without dying. And now the run starts, by the way. Now officially the run starts. Oh, they die. Oh my god, they fall apart from this. If I would have known, I would not have used the heavy attack for this. Okay. We wanna kill Pinwheel. I just realized. So I am going to kill Pinwheel. I think Pinwheel has fire resistance, if I'm not mistaken. But we will find out. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's fight Pinwheel, hardest boss in the game. Okay. Oh, that's a real Pinwheel. Pinwheel is dead. We got the Rite of Kindling. The Rite of Kindling is nice to have early in the game. And we got Mother's Mask. The Mother's Mask increases HP by a little, I think. Not much, yeah. It's the worst of the mask. Child or anything else would have been better. Child or father. And we have a lot of souls now, which is also great. So we can upgrade our health and stamina. Let's get health to 20. Just so we add that safety net if we fail a block. And then we go full stamina and get a heavy armor set later. We need to kill these one more time in like a manner that we whoops, can leave this area now. Then we need to be very careful with going up. So what the Rite of Kindling allows us to is we can now get we can now upgrade. What? We can upgrade our Estus to higher levels than like 10 Estus per like bonfire, up to 20. So if we have the need that of like more than 10 Estus at a bonfire, which is like quite essential for this type of run because we lack so much damage in theory, we can get like a high amount of healing to even that out a bit. But it should not be a problem. We have done harder runs now, aside from this point. The only thing we cannot do with this is like upgrade the weapon damage with like spells. The only one that works is Power Within. There's like Great Magic Weapon and Magic Weapon, where you can take a weapon and like boost it to absurd. Oh god! Let me through. Oh my god! Magic Weapon, Great Magic Weapon, which boosts damage to absurd heights. Since we use a shield, this does not work. The good thing is, Very good thing is we can now go up. By... I don't know how to get further up again. Shit, how do you get back up? I think you fell down a certain floor like this. Right, and now you're on top of this. No, this is where the Black Knight is. How do you get back up? There was a way. I should have maybe informed myself before that, right? But hey. Look at that bone wheel. That necromancer over there is very, very problematic for me. Fuck, where did I need to go? There was like a very easy way up and I forgot which way it was. It was not here. It was like a ladder or something like that. I remember this. You need to go up, 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 up. There. There's the ladder up. Up, 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 before the other guy gets me. We need to get back to one bonfire and then we are like good. I think this is the room where usually the Black Knight is. Here you can enter Covenant on New Game Plus, which we cannot do right now. And I think we are back at this part of the bridge. We need to get back there and then we can walk up there. I remember this now. Okay. We need to hightail it out of there. If this is possible, we just need to be very, very strategic. Go up there. I remember. Come on, second try. We can do the second try. I believe in us. Okay. Okay, run, 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 running in the 90s. It's a new way to like to be. We are running in the 90s. Let me through. No! Up, 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 up. No! Good. Good. This is very good. We are making progress because now we can start the run proper. So, we can go, since we came from there, we need to go back up by doing, if I remember correctly, going down, down, and then we have the lever up there. Can open that. Go up here. Kill that guy. Run up here. And now we are back here. Which brings us... I know that we're talking about, like... I'm talking riddles, but... I am back on this bridge. Shit. God damn it. Stupid, stupid skeletons. Why did he regenerate instantly? Can go further up. And here's the bridge. Freedom! Go, 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 go. Just go, 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 go. Wrong bridge. Right bridge. Right bridge. No, 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 no. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Right, 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 right. Okay, go, 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 go. Go past this idiot. Run, 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 run. Okay, I think we're back. I think the run is back, baby. Oh my god. Rest of the bonfire. Boom. Enemy reset. I'm safe. Easy, I tell you. Easy. As I've sounded, right? It sounded like that wasn't like totally easy. Now, we have a few things we can do, which is great. First, we have the gargoyles. The gargoyles are easy. We're doing those now. Just get out of my way, dude. Oh, they're exploding. For that, we need to go back to Filing Shrine. And we just need to get up there, then we're safe. Which we did! Nice, nice, good, good! And... bloop. Filing Shrine. Okay, now this is very similar to every other run I did. Well, it becomes very similar to every other run. We need to kill the gargoyles. The gargoyles are the first boss we need to kill. Then we need to kill my friend Kalark and the Iron Golem. Those are like the three bosses we need to kill before we get our other upgrades. Which will be my good old friends, the so-called lightning stuff. Lightning weapons. For that, we need a few things. First of all, we need... Let's go with first things first. First of all, the gargoyles. Brrrt. Yeah, we're getting to like damage numbers that are good. There's only the normal enemies here. And that I will show you how you usually do it. You don't want to get hit by that guy usually, but everything's fine. You go up here. So the gargoyles are a bit difficult if you have low damage, because there will be a second boss coming like into the fight. They are, however, weak against fire and lightning damage. Lightning more, but fire as well. So the benefit is we are going here. Catch the first hit instantly. And we cut his tail off. This has like a very big benefit actually. Because he does not have tail attacks anymore. And he gets shredded from this now. I will use an Estus because I know myself. I have like terrible RNG and this guy murders me. So not much damage except for the spin attack, but that is fine. So that was the gargoyles. They drop us, I think, 10,000 souls. Yes. I know this by heart now. This is creepy, actually. And the benefit is we have a homeward bone. 7 even. Which is enough to do funny shit. So, let's ring the bell. Ding dong. The cool thing is, this bell ringing, everyone who's online with you hears that when you do that. So when you have like active weekends and stuff like that, like sometimes the Souls community does this and does like a weekend where everyone co-ops. You have like a lot of people ringing those bells, which is cool because you hear it from here. Like if you sit in Fighting Shrine, you hear the ding, 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 which is very, very cool, I think. So we've killed this boss. Next boss is Kalak, and this is why we needed a second bone wheel shield. Otherwise I would have come back way later, because Kalak is immune to fire damage. We also upgrade our thing here. And now we go to my friend. Kalak is nice. She's a nice lady. Kalak is... also, we can do one thing, because we have killed Pinwheel already. We make our center bonfire. Why center bonfire? Because it will be the bonfire I will go to basically every time when I can teleport. Just to, like, not use, kill every bonfire we see. It saves so much time to do this, in my opinion, especially if you know what you're doing. And we have 20 Esters, so we can be a bit more free with this. I'm doing this also because there's, like, an invader that I want to trigger. Mildred. Because she gives a lot of souls. And I want souls for levels. I want levels, levels, levels now. Which is why we are doing Kalak now. Because she and the boss after that, which is a gimmick fight that's very easy, together they give like 40,000 souls. And we're doing one thing that I always do. There's like bonfires on the way to Kalak. We all ignore them. We ignore every single one of those. Because the bonfires, as cool as they are, they don't do much for us. They are there. You know? And this is why we use the master key, so we can, like, take the shortcut and be in the Valley of Drakes, which is an area for later game. You can, like, skip a few things if you have access to this, because this leads us to Blighttown, which is, in theory, 2 areas after the gargoyles. We just do this, like, beforehand, because it's just more pleasant to do. There's usually a shortcut. Well, there's, like, a trick that you can use as a shortcut to jump down there without damage, but there's a chance you die, and I don't want to die more. I don't want to, like, lose more time on, like, parlor tricks, you know? It could be that if everything works, this will be a one-part thing, because in like 3 hours we should be done. If everything works. If not, then not. I don't know, like, the Bone Wheel Shield deals a lot of damage if you know what to do with it. And I know what to do with it. That's like the benefit. You do this. So there's a bonfire to the left. Again, we are not using this. We're only using it to, like, trigger Mildred, who will attack you once you do the bonfire thing. So once you go to the left here, Mildred spawns. There she is. Bag on her head, giant cleaver in hand, rushing towards me. I am thinking about doing the bonfire. Because back there's like these snails, and they drop the upgrade material for our weapon. And we can get it to fire +5 that way. Which would be very beneficial. Let's do this, actually. Usually I'm not doing this. Usually I'm teleporting with a homeward bone back up. But we will... we are now able to take the bonfires and save time later. So we lose like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. It's not that bad, but... The benefit is this area is way easier than the catacombs that we were in earlier. So I can do this. What I'm doing, however, is I'm first killing Kalak. Because at the moment I have all these Estus and I want to keep them. So, yeah. We're doing Kalak first. So we know what Estus we actually need. Because I don't want to go into Kalak with 5 Estus. It's always horrible because you go into that boss fight poisoned. And if you're not lucky with that bush guy we killed in the forest earlier, that very first enemy, you don't get like a poison cure. So your health, as you see on the top left, ticks down slowly. I don't like that. Kalak is one of the Guna bosses. The first Guna boss in the series. People love to sim for a giant spider because the lower part of her is very, very smexy. The top part, not so much. You can, by the way, get Mildred to help you there. So, Kalak has a very, very, very ugly top part, very hot bottom part. She is a witch. She casts spells, like she explodes. The spider does spider things, like spiders do. They vomit lava. And we want the lava vomit as like the attack, because that gives us many, many windows to attack. What we do not want is... we do not want lava followed by... or sword attack followed by explosion. Because... oh. The explosion deals... is like the one thing that can kill me in a shot. If I'm unlucky. I think you can block it. But I don't wanna test it. Come on, Kalak, do your thing. I missed both of these, dude. Oh, this is so annoying. And as you may have seen, this spot is very, very safe next to Kalak's, next to the spider mouth. If you roll into that, usually you do not get hit. Oh god. That is something that can happen sometimes, where like the spider clips you and you take damage. I don't know why they did that in DS1, where like the boss moving can damage you. That sometimes just happens. we go away from her because she will follow you usually. She will either try to like limit the arena more, or she will try to get to you to melee attack. The lava is very, very dangerous, by the way. If you stay in the lava, you die like in like 3 seconds. It deals so much damage. Okay, come on, Kalak, do your thing. She takes a while if you have low damage. She does not do much, but she takes a while. Come on, Kalak, do your thing. And she's dead. So that's Kalak. Good old Kalak. She's my friend. You know, we are so close. And she gives us nice 20,000 souls now. A la kablam. The cool thing is, since we are doing it this way... What bone? Since we are doing it this way, where we need to get the go manually up the ladders from Blighttown, we can actually uncover Sister. Kalak's sister's behind here. She has a covenant. There's like much stuff associated with it. If you want to see me progress in that covenant, watch my pyromancy video, because there we get like into the entire covenant. So we have the spells from this. Regardless of this, she is a bonfire, which gives you 10 Estus, because she's a firekeeper. But that is actually not the important part. The important part is you can teleport later at the halfway point to this bonfire and save a lot of travel. So yeah, we're using that, of course. If we already rested down here, we use this. Again, usually I kill Kalak and teleport back up, because it makes everything so much easier. Just because you save so much time from this. The way back up does not take forever, but it takes a little while. The benefit of all of this is, however, we can also, again, grind for the fire weapon, which is very good, because this will help us for the next boss, which is the Iron Golem. The Iron Golem is... You can kill that easily, in theory. It's like a very, big pushover. Thong is literally up my ass? Oh, that thong. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's my cleaning tool. It's my anal cleaning tool. How are you doing, Grieving Raven? We need to get more stamina so I can put on pants. Can I put on pants? Give me 1 second. Maybe we have yeah, we can put on the Lederhosen. Nice. I'm too lazy to do math. That's my main reason why I don't know. Can I do this? No, this is medium roll. At the end, I wanna. No, I was like very confused. Yeah, maybe the one I usually wear. I was like, what thong? My thong? The one I wear currently? My gamer my gamer thong. So after to catch everyone up again, we grinded for, put me on the DIMD. What I wanted to say was, We grinded for 2 hours for like 2 bone shields because I fucked up so many times while grinding this. That was a very bad grind session. I was like very unfocused. Well, yeah, basically 2 hours because the first half hour I talked about the VTuber model and stuff like that. But yeah, to like commemorate the start with the VTuber model, the official start with the VTuber model, and to like end the series of like Dark Souls weapon runs, I think that was like a nice thing we could have done, like as like a combined stream. And Caesar's discharge is dead. A dirndl. I should put on a dirndl. I think there is no dirndl item in this game. Well, the closest I have right now is my good old skirt. The good old gold hem set. By the way, one of the better sets in this game in terms of like performance. I'm too lazy to walk like 5 meters. So yeah, let's use this. What we are also doing now is we are popping the boss soul. So, Soul of Kalak. We don't want to have a boss weapon. I look like the homeless version, the homeless gender bent version of Marika. I just realized that. My name is Mirko. And I am Radagana's wife. Yeah. Anyways, more endurance. I want to have a heavy set at the end. I want to be the guy who runs around in Havels and fast rolls or something. Still not on. How much do I need? It's like a few points. The cool thing is you can later tank everything. It doesn't matter. You put on Stone Set and just go at it, or Havels, depending on what you want. We do a quick grind sesh. Not much, just a little bit of grinding. This grind will concern only us in terms of getting the green Titanite shards. So what we are doing is we are getting a few from the snails, because the snails drop them very, very frequently. And after we got those, we get upgrade our bone wheel, our fire bone wheel, to the max amount we can upgrade at the moment, because, well, we could have gotten the upgrade item for Vamos, but I could have gotten that. But I don't need it for Small Ornstein, I think. Because lightning is better for Small Ornstein. I keep that as a backup because I could go to the Demon Fall Ruins and get that thing, because you need to kill like one worm and then you have like the Ember for Vamos, who can upgrade your fire weapon to like 9 or Chaos. We could go with Chaos Weapon, but Chaos Weapon is useless, I think, to us, if I think about it very, very hard. Why am I getting trashed by bugs? Okie dokie. Here come the next bee flies. This is good news, Mark. We can be bees. Apparently not. Apparently, yes. decide. What does it try to do? Bro, I cannot hit it. It's like literally fly swatting. It's like 1-to-1. Green Titanite. I need... Oh. Pyromancer set. At least they die in 2 hits. That's the good part. That's the neat part. You know? Another large Proud Knight Soul. And we go into Snail Land. Where the snails are plenty and the... I don't know. I don't have a good rhyme. Actually. Whee! Bonk. Bonk. No, not the large. I mean, I take large Titanite shards, to be honest. But I want the green ones. Give me green. Gosh dang it. Another large Titanite. I mean, large is not bad, but I want green. Let's take the Estus, okay. Oh god. Here they come. Snails! Come on, drop me drop me green Titanite, please. Just drop me. Come on, give it. Keep. Aww. They are awful. Whoa. This one has about something. Yes. 5. We need just a few more. Don't worry. The thing about the snails is you don't see what they have really well. But this is fine. We just need a few more. And then we have basically the ability to potentially go to Vamos and even upgrade our stuff to the highest fire level, which we will go to, which is fire +9. Because I'm not using my Titanite slab on fire early. I'd rather use it on lightning, because fire is just the... for the bosses who are lightning resistant, that's like my alternative. So if we are lucky and have a few good drops, we could get in like 1 or 2 turns, we could get all of the stuff. Then we have like the long thing of grinding behind us, because then I don't need to grind except for Titanite chunks, which if we are lucky we get from the drops from New Londo. That was a large Titanite shard. This helps us also very, very much, by the way. Like, having large Titanite shards, we save so much souls by doing this. But yeah, shield runs, long setup time. Long setup time. It takes forever. I am thinking about like starting music if you have nothing against it. Like put like something like royalty free, of course, on just so we can chill. Because this will again take a few minutes and we can talk in the meantime. I also would love to like do a very short break. Okay. Nice, that is 10 out of the 18 we need. We don't need much more, baby. This one is alive, right? Yeah. Then I'm actually getting that ember, dude. Because why not? The only problem is we need to go to Vamos again. Come on. Yes! Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. But I need only 17, right? Let's do this again. It's just quicker. How much do I need? Fire weapon 17, right? Fire weapon DS1. So, fire upgrade path. The fire upgrade path goes from oh, you need a red titanite slab. Okay. A red titanite. Oh my god, I only needed shit. Okay, red titanite chunk. Shit. How do I get a red titanite chunk? Okay. Most of the stuff lost Isolith. Okay, it doesn't help. Doesn't matter. I wasted my time actually there. Whoops, sorry. Okay. But we can upgrade the fire weapon to like a higher level, which is great. We are getting back to Filing Shrine. God damn it, I'm so stupid sometimes. I'm sorry. And once we are back in Filing Shrine, we're definitely doing some stuff. I'm definitely doing like a little pee break and stuff like that. How much percent does my phone have? 32. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go! Up, 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 up. I think we are on a very good track right now. We could get, we can get to Andre. Andre can get us a smithing box. We can upgrade our weapon ourselves then. Also, we can, like, let Andre upgrade this. And then we are on our best way to... Oh my god, I have, like, enough large Titanite that once I have the large ember, I could upgrade. I'm thinking about like what path to take. If I go to Iron Golem first, or if I take the large ember and go to Iron Golem then, because I don't need the as far as I know, I don't need the very large ember this run. I just need the Titanite chunks from New Londo. But that gives me so much. I would get power within and pyromancies, which would increase our damage significantly. But Iron Golem is fucking easy. It gives a lot of souls. And from there I could... Yeah, let's open up. I have an idea. We go to... First of all, we talk to him. Hi. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, because now we can feed him items. And for example, we can feed him all the swords if we want to. We can also feed him chunks and stuff like that, so we get like other Titanite shards. If we want to. We go to Andre. So the thing is, you can only reinforce or like you can only like modify your weapon at like a certain smith. For example, Andre can only do like the mundane and divine stuff, and Vamos does the fire stuff. But once you're like past that step, you can just randomly upgrade. You can just like go to Andre and he reinforces you the weapon. It's just for like that one step. You need that smith and the ember. If you find like, for example, like we don't need the very large ember because once you go lightning, we don't need like mundane upgrades. So this will be like the last few times we see Andre. It's very sad. Hi, I want something forged. Yeah, I want this at like a higher level than ever before, because this becomes a very solid weapon. Yeah, baby. Because I think I am at 300 damage right now if I had to end this. Well, apparently I'm at 140. Oh, because I have the normal one. Yeah, nearly 300. I will do the quick break. I will be RB in just like a few minutes. Give me like 3 minutes or so. I just need to go to the loo and something. Whoops. I want to see what happens with my model now, because right now I'm going away and I'm going... like 5 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oops. Herbs. Hello. Hello. So what I wanted to say was that like outside there's like rain right now. Crazy, right? And the outside rain, I have to say that it's like very cool because we're like in that transition phase between like winter and summer, which is called spring. And this spring, you know, I love when it's raining outside. It's like one of my favorite smells. And the asphalt outside is wet but warm, so like there's like this warm street smell. I don't know how to call it. It's very, very pleasing to me. I don't know why. I grew up in a small town, maybe that's why, because now that I live like in a city, it's become more like abundant once you have that. And like when you live in a small town, you don't have that much. But it like, I don't know, it makes me feel nostalgic. I associate summer with that smell very much. So we're dealing a little bit more damage now. We are also, fun fact, only humans are better at smelling rain than sharks are at detecting blood and water. I did not know that. Kinda crazy. Okay, I'ma catch you later. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Yeah, work, dude. See you around. Thank you for watching, dude. You're so... it was very nice of you being here. We'll see each other later. I will probably do like the entire run today. I think that I will be here in a few hours, but yeah, if you have work, I think that will take a little bit longer than my stream. So see you around. So, regardless. We do the one thing we always do here. Sprinting up, skipping the entire thing. But that is kind of wild that we detect rain better, because sharks, I thought sharks like can like smell blood for like in a very, very long distance, and rain, I don't know if it's raining somewhere else. It depends like on what got wet, right? Because like, for example, when you live like on the land, you know, you smell like the wet grass, right? But that is more intense, I would say, than like smelling, I don't know, 500 meters away, maybe like wet asphalt. Maybe I'm like wrong with that, but who the fuck are you? Sit at that bonfire. I don't know why I did that actually. I should have just fought the boss and just teleported down, but well. Now I can do it the other way around, where I teleport up if I want to. Which is horrible actually if I think about it. Because I don't want that. So. Large Titanite. And we are... I'm so stupid not going like the guy in the tower instantly. Because if I would do that, I would have just like got the shortcut already. That saves like so much time. But well. Let's kill that giant. So this giant just does his own thing. We are massaging his foot. And now he's freaking out. And now we're drilling his ass. Wait for a second and... And he's dead. I think that was faster like than some weapon runs. Like the damage is like getting nice and big, which is good. I always forget how to get down there because there's another giant and he gives you also a Titanite chunk. That dude. I also don't have power within. Well, let's see how the Iron Golem goes. It's usually not that hard. Oh, that is bad. Because he did not fall down. I got the wrong angle. Dude, how long was it ago? Like I think last run, right? I got finally one quick kill on an Iron Golem. What? What? Ah, I think he will fall down now. Yep, goodbye. I love the Iron Golem fight. It's so ridiculous how he like dies. He's like, ah! Insert goofy scream here. And then we go here. No! Oh my god, I was like, dude, if I would have died there, I would have been so angry. I really like this shield. Like, offensive-wise, it's very good. But it's, like, very bad defensively, which is fine. That, like, the other games have, the offensive shields, I mean, are a bit, better on the defensive side. As far as I remember. Like, the double shield doors, for example, are, like, a little bit better. Whee! Running, running, running. So this guy sells us the large Titanite shards and the green Titanite, so we wouldn't even need to grind, actually. Well, happens. We want nothing from him anymore because we have everything. We need only large 9 large Titanite shards, and we have all 9, so yeah. Bye, Snake Lady. It is a lady, right? I don't know what that is. It seems like a lady. I don't know why I always thought that thing was a lady. Maybe I'm wrong. That's a guy. Like, if it's a lady, then they would be like, actually like lore accurate because, well, snakes don't have tits. I know it's crazy, but And XCOM wants you to believe something else, but usually snakes don't have those titties. What was back here? I always forget what's back here. Bro, chill. Yeah, we're both doing the drink break. Good. What was back here? There was something back here, right? Was it only the way to like... No. It's nothing? I remember that there was something here, but maybe I'm mistaken. Doesn't matter. We are getting ourselves a few things before we go to Anolondo. Because once we are in Anolondo, there's no going back. The things we are getting. We keep the Soul of the Iron Golem because I know myself and I will forget that I need that delicious 8,000 souls for the upgrades on the wheel. So yeah. What we are, however, not forgetting is we are not forgetting Havel. We are not forgetting the Large Ember and the Lower Undead Berg. We are doing it now instead of after. Because with the shield, we have less problems with the Capra Demon. So, what we're doing is, we are going to Havel first. And now we are at the point where we could put on the second thing, right? Yeah. Good. Look at this guy. He thinks he's hot shit. He's dead. We're trying, we're also trying when we kill Havel. I don't want to do Hydra right now. Because Hydra is annoying as of right now. I would rather have an upgrade weapon. So I don't need to like try 15 times to like hit the Hydra. Especially since we have a fire weapon. I think the Hydra is fire resistant. You know what I want to play at some point again? Sacred 2. I really loved Sacred 2. It's really good. I think people hated it for a very long time but when it came out because it was very simplified. Because it came out on console and they wanted to have like basically Diablo 2 again. And I know people love Diablo 2 and I like myself a Diablo 2 as well. But Jesus Christ, not every top-down hack and slash needs to be Diablo 2. And I like how Sacred 2 did like its upgrade with like you could upgrade abilities to basically become your ultimate if you wanted to. We put enough points into that, which I really enjoyed. So Havel is here. Bro. We do the... Nope. What is Hevel doing? Well, dying. Haha! I hate how the fire animation is like someone burning alive, dude. That is like so uncomfortable when you see them die. Anyways, we can put on a different set, maybe. Maybe the knight armor again. Maybe we can put on a knight helmet. Or another helmet if there's a better one we have. For example, the steel helmet. And maybe the knight... Let's see. Are we medium roll? Fuck. How far are we medium roll? Not that much probably, right? Sorry, I'm too lazy to do maths. Yeah, this is fast roll. Okay. We also have that one Black Knight I need to kill, but first we're going to the Lower Undead Burg, because we get the shortcut to the Black Knight, to the halfway point of the bridge, which will make everything much easier. So regardless, I just realized that the game is very, very silent for you. That is, I'm very sorry about that. Let's change that up. 1 second. If someone would have said so, I would have turned up the volume for you. At least you can, like, somewhat hear my steps now. Solaire should be gone, right? Yeah, he's gone. We are the D-Wheelers. Wheelmen. Okie doke. We walk up here. The fun part is that like one tick of the attack deals so much damage. It's like when they get hit, like look at this guy. Boom, instant dead. 240. Imagine if like all 6 would hit, dude. Could we take another level up? Nope. Again, I'm not taking the Iron Golem soul because I know myself. I need 8,000 souls to upgrade like the thing in Anolondo. The cool thing is they will follow me now, and the doggos will also do their stuff. And since we have a shield, the doggos just run into the shield. We block the attack. And you know what? Let's save Griggs. We don't need Griggs this time, but we could use sorceries potentially. Because we can, there's a sorcery that allows us to enhance our shields. So our shields have more defense, and that could come in handy, especially for the later bosses. Especially for Gwyn, because Gwyn will be a very big problem for us. Because we have no parry mechanic. Well, with a Grass Crest shield we can parry, but you know what I mean. Imagine getting burned by literally the guy who's like running around in I don't know what outfit. Hey, spin! Holy shit, I love this shield. It's so ridiculous. I could get the shortcut to Firelink. I'm not though. Because I'm cool. Look at this. Capra Demon. Usually a very annoying fight because you have like 2 of the dogs here. But I am so godly geared. I can do this. Drink my Estus. Wait for the dog to come up again. Or not. Since when do I have a plunge attack? Oh god. Whoa, 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 chill guys. Okay. Look at Capra doing his thing. Spin! 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 Was the 2-hour grind worth it at the start? I could have gotten again like a shield, which which has a drop chance is the problem, which is why I didn't want to rely on that with like a shitty shield. Otherwise, I needed to kill Capra with our starting shield, which is also doable, but it would have taken forever. Like Capra is not hard once you have like the dogs down. The dogs are the true boss fight there. But very big but. Let's talk to her. Purchase like how many do I have? Homeward Bones 7. Let's take like 5 more. I'm not 100% sure how many I really need. Do I need poison stuff anymore? Nope. Then we would have like needed the chance to get the spiked shield, which has a chance to drop from an invader with heavy armor. And if he does that and drops that, that's nice. Otherwise, I had like 1 mid-game and 1 end-game chance to get that shield. And if I didn't get it by the 3rd one, you get it guaranteed. But then like I had the Bone Wheel shield anyway, so I didn't want to rely on this chance, and I would have wanted to go with something guaranteed. Level up again. We are taking more because now we have like so much more weight we can carry. And also high Griggs. Griggs does not teach me anything at the moment because I am too stupid. I'm 1 intelligence point too low for him to teach me something. And the guy back there, he sells you boss armor, by the way, if you ever want boss armor. There's not very many like sets of boss armor that are good, because like the normal sets are so much better, because you can upgrade them. That's the main reason. The normal sets are like upgradable like any other weapon. So at the end they have like way higher stats, which is why the so-called giant dad build is the main like PvP build for, or was the main PvP build for this game. Bro, if they would remake Dark Souls 1, right, like completely new, like they did with Demon Souls, just like mechanic wise very similar, like just like a few touch-ups, you know, I would be very happy, I think. But I have a feeling they would make so many of the bosses so much more AIDS. Like my biggest fear is that like you lose so much in translation because you would like make new mechanics in this, and so the bosses feel very different. And I think what you want in a game like this is like this game lives from its vibes and feel, and not from like its hardcore appeal. Even though like many people got into the Souls games due to them being called hard on the internet. Like, let's be real. Even though I hate that like stereotype of like, oh, the Souls games are just hard, that's why they take so long to play. And I'm like, you need to be patient. That's like the thing. You need to like if you have like a very high if you're perceptive and are patient, then these games are like not that hard. Like Salt and Sanctuary, which is also Souls-like and is also called very hard for like a side-scrolling Souls-like. As far as like the internet says, I was like a little bit on forums and stuff like that because I wanted to like read up on stuff. We beat that in 10 hours with just a few deaths. Like, yes, of course, no, I have some experience with these games, but like if you put your mind to it, even if you do not know the game, it's you still can beat them in like a reasonable time with like reasonable fun. So we want to kill the butcher that comes down there. So our damage gets a little bit crazy. we are doing normal weapon damage. I'm so happy. After like 2 hours of doing like absolutely ass damage numbers. Well, 3 hours now, right? Yeah, 3 hours. After 3 hours of bad damage numbers, we are doing something passable. I'm very happy about that. That giant rat needs to die. Give me the sewer chamber key. Take the one humanity. Humanity. Then we slide to the left. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. And we are doing the my favorite run, the quick in and out of of Blighttown. We are first of all killing this boss, Gaping Dragon. I think I had that monologue like 20 bazillion times. Easy boss in theory, very hard boss if you fuck up your distancing. For example, this guy wants to like show me his face. Then he wants to do the power walk. In the meantime, there's like a wizard that shoots at us. Blah, blah, blah. Let him turn around. Do your little scream. Let him walk. Can I cut off his tail? Probably not. Come on. Do that flop, please. No, not the vomit. Aww. Vomit is so annoying because now I need to wait like half an hour for it to do anything. Especially since he wants to give me kisses now. He walks into that corner. We wait for him to be over with the running because running hurts you. Sadly, no tail cutoff. I think this is like one of the hardest tail cutoffs in my opinion. Like Priscilla's easier. If you have like high damage, you can one-shot Priscilla's tail and she drops it for the dagger. Seath is also very hard because he has like the tail swipe where he freaks out and can like literally one-shot you. And then you have like this one because this boss is so low health. Getting the tail cut off is like very, very difficult, but yeah. Boop. Healing up. Up, 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 up. Okay. Let's open up my celebration beer. Because everything worked out. I have it like for like an hour next to me. Good. Do this! Get out of my way! These guys just want to hug me very, very hard. When a mom and a dad love each other very, very much, they hug each other hard and they jump into Blighttown. I'm taking the Iaito. The cool thing is I can fight back very, very much. It's great. It's also weird, these dogs. I think there's only 2 of these dogs. I've never seen them anywhere else. That guy's dead. Anyone coming after me? Someone coming down the ladder. Right? I saw the shadow. Someone else? You as well? Come on, dude. Oh, one of them jumped down a cliff. Of the toxic dart people. This one, it was not. Boop. But he's dead. Now this guy. Spin! Oh, fuck. Stop it. Stop hugging me. It's inappropriate workplace behavior. We need to be very careful with this. This is... Because this... Your character walks a step further once he starts spinning. So, we need to do it on a distance. Okay, this did not work. Like this. I don't want to get one shot by that thing. And then we do Homeward Bone. Bam. Goldmine. Level up. More endurance. We want to go to New London now. Okay. Click. So New Londo, the gimmick of this area is there's ghosts. You need to be cursed to hit ghosts. There's an item that temporarily curses you. Done. That's the gimmick explained. Boom. Transient curse. That's the one I want, and that's the one I will use. Do I want humanity on my quick bar? No. I want the homeward bones, however. Change order to be as high up as possible. And then this is the standard. If I press this... Okay. Nearly perfect. The idea is we're doing a little bit of stuff here. We're getting the upgrade items to get our one shield to max level. The good thing is that we are not necessarily needing fire anymore because everything that fire carried will stop very soon. I think there's one boss where fire would be better than lightning, but that is the good old Sanctuary Guardian, and Sanctuary Guardian is not that difficult usually. We take that Firekeeper soul, we spin. We wait for a second because these guys have a hitbox when they die. Well, not a hitbox. They have collision when they die. Their body, and once when they are dead, which is very, very important. When they are dead, you don't run forward. Otherwise, you fall down a cliff. That's like the Mishima way, you know. We kill every ghost we see right now, so we don't have problems later. But we're not killing every ghost right now because we will have problems later, because I'm not engaging with this bullshit right now. There's like too many under the ground. So the problem is they will follow you while you're in the area, no matter where you go. They will run after you. And there's this ghost house over there, which I want to get to the top of. Where we need to kill one NPC to get a key. And once we get the key, we are very, very happy about that. Because that key gives us access to the lower area of this town. We can stop the flood over here. And can get to the Valley of Drakes, which we went through earlier very, very briefly. But the problem is, in the ghost house, they just mass murder you. Like, actually, like they're doing it right now. You get mutilated, like, very, very badly. And they engage you once you're there, there's like a safe zone, an invisible one. They will run after you a certain distance and then they will stop. And you want to get rid of all of them before you go into the ghost house. They're basically behaving like very, very weak hollows. Because they are like... In theory, they are not strong. They only get super aggressive once you are in the house. And they can murder you when you don't have the curse, because then they stagger you with every hit. Which is mean. Very, very mean, actually. So there's like this ghost who calls all of the other ghosts. We stop her. So she does not scream. We don't need all the ghosts here. And then we just go up the ladder. If a ghost hits us now, that's okay. They don't deal that much damage. It's only when like all of the ghosts are trying to hit you. And on this roof, they also don't attack you, which is also very nice. This is Ingward. Ingward can clear a curse and sells you these. He's like a watcher of the city. He does not want the flood to stop until like someone ready comes. So we'll show him that we are ready by doing this twice. And he's dead. Okay. Then we go down the ladder again. And go back to where we fought the ghosts. In the Valley of Drakes, there's also one item we are also getting. And that is, in addition to like the power within we have, there's the red tear stone ring. The red tear stone ring is giving you 50% more attack power. Once you are below, I think, 30% health. Which will be, if we are lacking damage, will be one of the possibilities we can boost our damage. Even though we lose all of the carry weight, but that would be like one of the options we had. We can also see if we can upgrade. Should be below that, right? Yeah. The thing is, this shield is so heavy that you cannot take like very much heavy armor with it without getting into medium roll. I can live with medium roll. I just prefer light roll in this game. Instead of like Dark Souls 3, where I definitely prefer the medium roll. Actually, I find the boss timings easier in like DS3. I don't know, with medium roll. It's drop me a Titanite chunk, please. So these guys can drop Titanite chunks. They're our Titanite chunk grind. They're also very, very strong. They're end game enemies. They hate your guts and have very high defenses. And as you can see, they can still, even though I wear partially heavy armor, can like one combo you. So they are very, 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 very dangerous. Also, they love to do this grab attack, which is basically taking your humanity. So I need to be a bit careful about that. There's also a lot of them. And as you can see, they love to dodge. And he has my 1 humanity. And that is the annoying part. He takes 1 humanity from me, and boom, half health gone. It's like annoying because they can lower your drop chances by doing this stunt. The problem is you do not get a humanity back from this. We need 8 Titanite chunks. We have 2 guaranteed ones in this area, and we still have the we still have the 1 Black Knight, so in theory we don't need that many. But yeah. This thing over there is super annoying when it doesn't want to engage you, because there's like a Black Knight over there. And they spit out these exploding hands we saw in the catacombs. They explode for a lot of damage. And now it's dead. Whatever they spit on you, it deals dot damage until it's gone. It's super annoying, and they're really annoying enemies in general. By the way, as you can see, like sometimes you see it a little bit. Our Estus takes a little while longer because item usage, as far as I understand, is linked to Dex. Just a bit crazy. At least to a certain degree, I think. Come on. We can get the very large ember. It does not matter for this playthrough, but we can get it. I am not above getting a very large ember. Now that we're here, let's do it. Andre will be happy. His questline will be ended then. He does not do anything with it. It's unlike Elden Ring, where the smith actually has like a dialogue if you get a max level weapon, like, oh, you have a weapon that can kill gods. That's nuts. And then he's happy and dies. Spoiler. Spoiler for Elden Ring. A game that is like, what, 5 years old now? Where's the other knight? Did I skip one? Nope, apparently not. Wrong direction. So, hi Trackstar. How are you doing? Regardless. More knights. No, I did not crit the search. I had this run still open, the shield only run, and I want to do that today together with the debut, because that like fitted perfectly. The search will be on soon again. Yeah, I did like over the last year, I did like a run in DS1 with every weapon type because I was bored. And shields were the only ones left, and I kept those because I did those privately once. And then I said I want to do that for a stream, and so I did that with the VTuber debut. I said I will go into the shield run then, because I thought it was fitting to like end one chapter of this and then start a new one with this, you know, like end a chapter of like. I did make it myself, absolutely. I am actually not the biggest fan of I use for art, so I'm doing it myself. Like I made it myself, I rigged it myself. It's by far not perfect, by far not. It's like it's lacking many things. There's like clipping errors, and as you can see, the mouth syncing is not perfect. So every Monday we're at the moment like doing like creative streams, I decided, where we work on the VTuber model a little bit. If we can. I tried to get a drawing tablet on Monday, so we can like do a drawing stream, because I did some mistakes on like the formatting of the model, and now I have to live with those mistakes for this stream. But for the next stream I want to like get some of the mistakes of the kinks worked out, you know. Another Titanite chunk. How many do I have? 6. So we are 1 away, and we have 1 guarantee. That's good. Let's go back to Filing Shrine. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, when I go... Did you see that? When I go to the top, bottom left, the face deforms a little bit and the eyes lose focus. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Stuff like this. It's like just these like little things, detailed stuff. So yeah, I hope that I get my drawing tablet on Monday, but we will see. But yeah, how are you doing? How are things holding up with you? Yeah, lighting as well. I have good lighting, however, like in theory. I have like a very bright light behind me, and I turn on my light right now, my ring light in front of me. Maybe like this helps it a little bit. But yeah. Thanks for reminding me about my ring light. It needs to be turned a little bit, however, otherwise it shines it brightly, I'm afraid. The light behind me. If I turn off the light behind me, I don't think it will work that well, because now look at what happens now. Now it lost my eyes because yeah, the problem is I wear glasses, and now the ring light in front of me is so the ring light shines on my glasses, and the glare is recognized as my eyes. I tried that earlier today. Thank you. I didn't remember the word. The glare is like the one thing that like disturbs the piece here. Yeah, very sad about that. I need to kill one more boss before I head to Anolondo. I need to do 2 things. First of all, we need to kill the Black Knight. We're going to that Black Knight. Spin! Oh, damn. Let's try that again. Spin! I love the bone wheel shield. It's so ridiculous. It's the best offensive shield in this game, and I love it for it. It's like so ridiculous. It defends nothing. It's just a giant ass wheel, and that makes it beautiful. Never used it. I started using it in my last shield run. Yeah, it has like basically it's behaving like any heavy shield. You can like shield bash. The cool thing about it is, however, when you use the heavy attack, it does like 3 hits. It basically does 3 light attacks. So you can like grind everyone up, which is great. Especially if you put like fire and lightning damage on it. Again, like on the other runs, you could like at least like infuse it with magic. This time it does not work, so we're like just using lightning and fire damage purely. Look at this, like the damage of this is like, it's not as good as like a curved sword, of course, or like any other offensive weapon, but the damage it can deal is like really good. I love the bone wheel shield. We just, but to be honest, we, because I did this run already, we had like, I have to preface this. Since I did this, I knew how good the Bone Wheel Shield is, because the last time I did this, I did Simone Ornstein without the Bone Wheel Shield, and the fight took like 40 minutes. Well, not 40, I think it was like 35 minutes. And it takes forever because you don't deal damage. And the Bone Wheel Shield just increased your damage like 5 times, so we grinded 2 hours earlier to get like 2 Bone Wheel Shields. So I have like 1 on fire and 1 on lightning. Because fire shreds the early game and some late game bosses, not many, but lightning shreds everything else. Okay. Let me think. We killed that guy. Which boss did I want to kill? I said I wanted to kill one boss before Anolondo. Which one was it? I killed everything. I'm not killing Sif right now. Sif would be doable. I got my 8 Titanite chunks. That's what I wanted before Anolondo, so I can upgrade my shield further. Okay. Yo, Andre. Here, take the large ember. Yo, Andre. Take the very large ember. Oh, he did not want that. Bone Wheel Shield. Oh, I remember which boss I want to kill. Stray Demon. So I have the Titanite chunk. Not Titanite shard. Reinforced weapon. So I cannot go to 11 with this. I need to remember this. 10 is the max we're going with. Okay. We rest at this bonfire. Dude, the boss order of this run is so fucked, dude. I think Pinwheel was my second boss. It's like so awful, dude. But yeah. It's fun doing like these challenge runs where you have to do like something very, very different. So we need to see if which one of the bone shields is actually better. I think it will be the fire shield, but we will see how much of a difference it makes against the... Exactly, which is why I liked, for example, halberds and stuff like that. Does my model look straightforward right now? I don't think so. I think I need to turn off the light. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like still a reflection, okay. Yeah, because I try to like catch the moment and I forget that it's like synced with my face. For example, the halberd run I did, I need to go out of my way. So you, like, many people forget that you can go with like Master Key through New Londo at the very start of the game. Just get like go through New Londo and go through the Valley of Drakes and go to Darkroot Garden before killing all other bosses. Like you can like do that. And so I needed to do that, so I had like my first halberd. I think that's like very cool that you like sometimes need to do that. I always forget that like 4 Kings can be your second boss you kill outside of the tutorial. Like you can do the boss order Asylum Demon, which is like you need to do that, and then you do Sith second, and third you do 4 Kings. That is like absolutely doable. Even without Master Key. Like, even without that. Because you can do New Londo without Master Key. You can, with Master Key it's easier. But yeah, that's like... That's like the fun shit about these challenges. But I have to say I'm happy when I've done DS1, dude. DS2 I'm not doing, like, probably. I don't know. I don't want to do DS2 because DS2 is my least favorite of the series. But the problem is DS2 and like the problem with DS2 is I enjoy it too little to want to run it like 20-30 times because DS2 has so many weapons. So what we're trying is we're trying to do Stray Demon right away. And then drink to Estus. Oh my god. That dick. Ah! Shred. Run. I forgot to get power within. Like, not forget to get power within, but forget to equip it. It would have, like, been so much easier if I had power within right now. Also forgot the red tier stone ring. I don't need it right now, but I could need it maybe for a small Ornstein. I don't know. What a crazy boss, you know. I hate this boss. It's so boring. This is like the boss that you can like easily know it, like because it's so easy to abuse the AI. You run away. You run towards. You spin. You run away. You run towards. You spin. You run away. You run towards. You spin. Bro wanted to show me that he has other moves than the one spell. You run away. You run towards, you spin. The second you're below his leg, he usually tends to like do this attack. And if you're too far below, he does the butt stomp. Then you do this. You run away. I think we all understood how this works, right? That was a bit faster than last time. You run towards. Oh god. Oh, still no damage. Dude, what am I doing? This boss... it's just the same shit over and over and over again. I'm not risking this. I want to do this damageless. Hiya! So, what I cannot forget is this. I forget this item so often. The Titanite slab. I don't know in how many runs I forgot that. I think 5. Like, I always forget to get that slab. Because it's not given you to you directly. Look at me go. I will parry this guy. Bang. Spin! Parry. Spin! Parry. Spin! Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. That was stupid. Now I need to go back. I don't want to go back. Because I don't have the doll. I wanted to style on him. I got punished for that. Should have waited. Oh, dude. Not radical at all. It takes just a few seconds. That's like the big disadvantage if you play these threads where you're like, oh, I'm teleporting halfway through the world now. Just to save a few minutes. Which is absolutely fine, by the way. Like, I saved so much time by doing this. Like, even if this takes a few seconds, like, whatever time I lose from, like, manually going up there to, like, the parish again from, like, the asylum itself is, like, absolutely worth it. Slam a jammer. Slam. These two guys are dead. Let's get these clowns. Bonk. Bonk. Heal up. Roll. Either there's no other way into this arena except for taking fall damage. If there was like any other way, I would definitely take this. Do. Why is there a normal hollow here? Okay, let's try this again. This time with a bit more speed. Donk. Oh god, that was a mistake. Oh shit. No, why am I trying to one-hand this? Drink the Estus. Okay. And he's dead. Red Titanite, that's what I want, baby. Because that's why I wanted to kill him, because I have the option to have the Red Titanite on this on the thing, you know, thingamabob. We had 140, so we are getting more and more into the area where we could wear super heavy armor, but be medium roll. The coolest thing is, for the rest of the run, we don't need humanity anymore. We don't need anything anymore. If we play our cards right, I need something. I am the most idiotic player today. Spin. What the? Okay. It's not that bad. I wanted to get to the bonfire regardless. It can be there and everything's fine. I will, however, go back to Filing Shrine. See, that's why I sometimes am super forgetful. Like, I don't know why. Sometimes that happens. We have the chunks, we have the slab. And we have the other shield that gives us the power to, I don't know. I need to get to Shrine again, so I can learn the magic that is power within. I should have won a human slot. Right. Right, I have won a human slot. That's enough for this run. In theory, maybe I need to get magic shields, but I doubt it. Power within should carry me. I'm not getting the red tier stone ring. Like, I think Simon Ornstein, if I don't get it with power within, that's a skill issue. Yeah, wonderful. Take this. We take this. Romancy Flame. We tune this before I forget it. Attune Magic. Power within. Boom. We are ready for going apeshit. If I need the red tier stone ring, like I think the only fights I would probably need them would be Simon Ornstein, 4 Kings, or in the worst case, Manus. I don't think I need it for Gwyn. Even though Fire for Gwyn would be so radical. Maybe I'm trying to get Red Titanite chunks later on. Just for Gwyn. I want to see him shredded by the shield, but... well. Then again, Gwyn is kind of a joke. I should have used the homeward bone for this. I don't know why I'm running this distance. Okay, maybe... dude, what happens to the shield there? Does it become... oh no, it just spawns. It looked like it would become smaller and bigger. Like there was like... it would becoming like a very small thing. And then after that, like a very big thing. You know, from like very teensy-tiny to like very, very big. Regardless, let's see. Okay. Run! Run! Go in there. Lock. Ow! That dick. Okay, welcome to Anolondo, City of the Gods. If you look to your... well, we're not there, but I'm trying to do my travel guide thing, you know. The good thing is I can use the humanity to get buff up the Anolondo bonfire to 20, which makes Simon Ornstein much more pleasant. I'm 100% honest. Like, the pressure they can put on sometimes is ridiculous. Okay. Welcome to Anolondo. If you look over there, you can see a giant thing. And then to the right, the bridge to the bitchy Silver Archers. And if you want to be very, very cool, you grind these idiots for the coolest shit ever, which is the giant set. Also, they have very cool shields. Ouch. Give me your giant set. Come on, give me a piece. I would be so happy if they would drop one. Come on. I want to go giant dad. It would be funny. You know what I like about these enemies? You can run through them. I really like how the collision works in DS1, where you can actually like pass through enemies if they're like tall enough. I think none of the others have done it except for like Elden Ring, because you have like these super giant bosses, you know? Like Fire Giant comes to mind because I'm stuck on Fire Giant. Sad. Or maybe I'm grinding them later. But if I want to grind the giant's armor, then I would need to either buy it or need to be like very sure that I want to grind it before I turn Anolondo Dark. But regardless, let's go. Let's go to my friend the Giant Smith. That's our next stop. Giant Smith, here we come. Here we come. Here we go. Drink a sip of beer. And 3 and 2 and 1 and oopsala. Go to the left. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. We jump to the right. I'm not taking the shortcut jump. I know it's very popular where you jump from, if you're up there, you jump to the right down to the spot where you need to be, but I cannot do that. I'm too stupid for that. I always get the timing wrong. So here comes my most hated part of Anolondo. I hate this part so much with a burning passion, actually. I really hate it. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Because these clowns, they are so annoying. I don't need magic weapon, greater magic weapon, but let's still drop the chandelier because it's like so much fun. I wonder what the painting guardians down there think. They're like, what the fuck happened there? That boy up there ain't right. Oh my god. Like, people really do that jump from this side over to, like, exactly where the guy fell down. And I never do that. I feel like this feels, for me, risky enough. And, like, the half second you save from this is not worth it. Like, I feel like, but hey. Okie doke. We are doing the following. I'm getting the bonfire for, like, the Dark Moon Tomb early. So what we're doing is we're taking that elevator a step further down. Just so we have it. Because when we are down there, first of all, we have a checkpoint. Second of all, we could go to the Painted World, which would give us Priscilla right now. Does Priscilla help us? No. Not at all. I mean, killing Priscilla helps in general, yes, but not right now. But this gives us a teleport for later, which is great. I love the teleport for later. Because then we can, like, just chill and from, like, Chamber of the Princess, we can do Gwyndolin. Or Spindolin. Whoa! That guy, holy damn. He really likes me, I feel like. Let's do this, and then we just run for it. It doesn't matter. We just want to get there, but for that we need to get there. And let's hope that the Silver Knights are today, like, suicidal. That would be very, very great, actually. That would be very good. Because if the Silver Knights just jump down, that would make my life very, very easy today. Because they're like, their archery is still very, very potent and very, very dangerous. Same with these clowns, by the way. Okay, let's run. Because I think their shots kick you back, so they can kick you into the pit. Like I hate this. That is exactly what I meant. They can kick you back. You need to look into a certain direction because it's not directional. It's just like you get pushed back. That's like the only thing that is checked. And if you look to the right, wrong direction, you just fall down. It's not that bad, however. We just use this. It's way faster than the other bonfire. I could have done Priscilla if just to get like a few more levels. Like Priscilla is not that hard, and if I get lightning, I just shred her. But I want to do that without like needing to go on a crazy quest. Okay, I think maybe it's not very much faster, but maybe I'm mistaken. This thing spin, 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 spin. Whee! Whimsy! Whimsy! Let's see. This guy wants to stab me? Nope. One of them is throwing the lightning spear at me. Okay, they apparently missed. Because they do that weird grunt that's like... Urgh! They do it every time they throw something at you. Wait for that arrow. Okay. Let's hope for the suicidal Silver Knight. Come on. Dude, you want to. I know. Just accept who you are. Yep. Goodbye. Good. Swan Ornstein, highlight of the game for many people. For me too, actually. I think it's the most interesting boss fight because you're going from early to late game, and late game, because you have so many options, you just shred everything. Look, it's Sonair. Hi.
Oh, you left me with quite an impression.
That's nice. Look at him. He tells us...
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you?
Yeah.
If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
I love Solaire. Solaire is so adorable. I don't know. He's my little friend. There's like a convention picture of me with like Solaire T-posing. Well, not T-posing, praising the sun. Jesus Christ, Renee. Chill. Chill today. You're like 5 words faster than you should be like talking, you know. Let's get the 20 Estus. Just makes Swan Ornstein just so much more comfortable. I have enough points to level up our weapon. So we go here. We're doing the Havel stuff, of course. How much damage does... Oh, Jesus. Silver Knight Sword. Dude, I wish I had it on the straight sword run. And I think the Silver Knight Sword is really, really good. Let's go in here, get a few things. The legs. The helm. Shield. I don't need the hammer, but I take it for feeding Framp, maybe. And Mimic! And Mimic! And Mimic! It's dead. So yeah, at this point, Lautrec, the guy we kicked off a cliff earlier, he would have shown up very soon, and you could have invaded him, get the Firekeeper soul back. He would have killed her after we killed Kalark, I think. So yeah, like for like a bunch of the game, you just miss your Firekeeper and Firelink Shrine, which makes everything more awful, especially if you want to go exploring. It really forces you into Anor Londo. I think that's also the point, basically. Why did my stream crash? Okay. 1 second, I need to do 1 or 2 things because my stream crashed on my phone. I need to check up if I still am. Yeah, that is still working. And that is also still working. Okay. Open OBS and do this. Okay, I'm back. So, we are skipping past all these enemies down there. For the simple reason that we want lightning. We want, to quote Lion-O from Thundercats, we want thunder, 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 Thundercats, ayo! We want to get that stuff and just, get our weapon upgrade. Because this smith down here is the only one that does not need embers. He can upgrade you a lightning weapon to max instantly. By the way, there's also a Titanite chunk up there above like him over on a balcony, but we don't need that. Modify equipment, lightning. We want the lightning bone wheel shield. Yes, we worked very hard to get that. Reinforce that. Look at this beauty. Lightning. Lightning is, by the way, abbreviated. What? And then we can purchase items, which is great. And we can, for example, start buying the giant set because I want it. Except for a giant helm. We take the sword of the iron golem. And we purchase items. We purchase giant gauntlets, giant legs. And I'm very happy with that. Now we have a small damage difference now between these two. As you can see. This goes up by maybe like nearly 50%. Which is crazy. Like it's at 400. And it now is the so-called boss shredder. We are shredding everything with this. Like, this is ridiculous how much damage this will deal. Like, look at this. Bzzz. Like, the first one we got barely to half, and this is like just murdering this man. You can get, by the way, Solerto's Mono Ornstein. And we are getting power within ready. And start the boss fight normally. Let's see how this works with this armor set instead of anything else. So, Smone Dungstein. They're doing things. The worst thing he can do is this move. That's like Smo's worst move. Yeah, the damage is not the highest, still. And that didn't work because I'm stupid. I was too greedy. I should have built some distance and just went back in there. Like, Well, at least I can show you the shortcut. So, the shortcut to this boss is this one. We go up here. We go up here. And then, because we can abuse the world, we can use this. Like, word physics are just like a suggestion in Dark Souls mode. They're just maybe like there. Nobody knows. I'm just looking if I can put on some other legs. This is still... I was like, dude, if this is still fast, that would have been like crazy. Maybe the giant legs? Sadly not. Maybe the... Well, the night boots are worse than the gold hem, so we're not switching those, but maybe another helmet? Nope. Already in medium roll, sad. Well, let's keep the gold hem. Let's keep the set how it is. We will survive. This is like, we were nearly in phase 2, and phase 2 is much easier than phase 1. Usually. Oh, brother. Could they stop? They nearly murdered me. Holy damn. Uh-oh, he's coming. Get any ideas, dude? Okay. Let's do this. Because otherwise we're a bit too close to... Oh boy, Smo, please. Don't do this. Smo is doing weird stuff today. Ah, Smo, don't do this, please. Smo's behaving very, very bizarrely. Oh, god damn it, Ornstein. They're too fast right now. If I get Smo a little bit, like... I just get whacked by them both, and that is very bad. I'm not doing the same mistake. Bro, could the two of them stop? God damn it, dude. Whoa, did he just animation cancel, dude? He did. Holy shit, he did. Hi, Smo. Smo. Just run away. Just hit. Just run away. Just hit. That was stupid because now he's charging me, right? And... oh, Ness down. Good! That is good. Good, 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 good. Very, very clean after the first phase, which was awful. That was a bad phase 1 and a very good phase 2. Again, I can handle phase 2 way better than phase 1. Both. Super Smart and Super Ornstein. They're like super nice to me all the time. Which is great. We are doing more. Let's go to 40 and increase our health. Okay. So, only time I will use a firebomb in this run, probably. Just to speed things up. Yo! Yeah, I've done things. You know what I have for you? I have the hots for you. Damn, that was a bit early. Hots! God damn it. Let's try that again. I have the hots for you. Oh! That scream always gets me. It's so funny, so random. Like, oh! And then Gwendolyn is like, how dare you do that? How dare you? And like, yeah, get good, Gwendolyn. You know what? No, let's... no, let's add this. Warp. And then we go to... Dark Moon Tomb. That's where we rested earlier. And let's do Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn is a gimmick fight. Most optional bosses in this game are gimmick fight. In this game are gimmick fights. Jesus Christ. My speech is getting worse and worse. Okay, we've been on this for like 5 hours nearly, but... he runs down along this corridor. And he spams projectiles. He loves his projectiles, you know. In the meantime, I'm buffing up. And we hope that we get arrows again, like this. And then... oh, verdammt. God damn it. We're doing this again. And you do that like 3 or 4 times, and then you're very happy. I know this fight does not change at all. You get another hit if you did that. Okay, maybe I could have one-faced him. Well, arrows. 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 God damn it. That was a bit early. I should have used our heavy attack. And whoop. And whoop. And dead. Good job, Gwendolyn, you're dead. I hope that was worth it. There's like an armor at the back of the room. I don't want that. Maybe I will later, but right now I don't want that. We are getting a bit of health. I want to have at least 1,200. It makes many of the boss attacks, especially the attacks from the late game bosses, like 3 or 4 hits instead of 2, which is great. So I can tank a little bit, and I want to be able to tank. So now we're going to the painted world of Ariamis. This is an area that has also the bone wheel skeletons, which we grinded, and is an optional area with most of the stuff like demo content, and they packed it into like their own little area, which was very cool. Priscilla is the final boss. She's very optional. She even lets you go. You can like go past her and leave the world, which is what she wants. She wants you just to piss off. We're going to murder her. Sorry. She's the boss. She needs to die. There's like a little bit of stuff you need to do. Especially there's like bone wheel skeletons in the sewer where you need to turn a wheel and get out of there without dying. And there's like 50 of them. So you die instantly. You saw me die to like 3 earlier. So what we're doing is we're skipping all of that because I don't care. I don't care about these skeletons. We're just running up this way. Oh, I forgot my humanity in Smon Ornstein's arena. Whoops. We go up here. We go past these guys. We are very shortly in this area. There's like a bridge with a dragon. And there's like a bit of word collision that we can abuse. This guy's jogging away. Okay, thank you. There's the half dragon that attacks us if we go on the bridge, because that's a trap back there. They want you to maybe farm a death there or something. And if you go here, you can land on this and you can roll here and boom, you skip all of the level. All of it. Because there's like, they for whatever reason decided to give all these hollows like 3 times the damage they normally do. There's like only that clown. And he's coming for us. In theory. And then we run past him. And so Priscilla's gimmick is she has like this little arena. And ladies walking around bare feet. That is actually like important. Because there's snow in this arena, and if you look at the ground, if I walk around the snow, there's my footsteps. And she will turn invisible now. She's in front of me right now, you could hear her, and you can see her footsteps there. And there she is. And after a while, she will turn invisible. Right now, she will use ice magic to kill me, but yeah. As you can see, we start dealing a little bit of damage. That is the 2 optional bosses of this area. We have 2 more optional bosses and the DLC, and then only mandatory bosses. So we are going... So what you should do in that Ariamis world is there's like nice buffs and like some build-defining items in there. Since there's no shields of value because we have the bone wheel shield, there's also nothing in there for us, which is why we just go in and kill. In our pyromancy run and in our whip run, we killed an NPC there to get their items because they're very good. But this is nothing we need to do, so hooray for us, right? The bone wheel shield is awesome. Like the special attack that you don't need to like, that you don't like do a strong attack with the shield, but spin it is like very, very cool because the 3 hits are so strong. So we are just like 1 or 2 levels away from being very awesome, and we teleport to Undead Parish. There's like the other optional bosses and the Hydra, the so-called Hydra. The Hydra is a mini-boss that is useful for DLC entrance and some other stuff. We can get to the Hydra by just going to her. It, them, whatever. And also by going backwards from a boss, which you will do. And that shortcut is Sif. Sif, you can enter like from the Hydra itself and climb up, or you take the Crest of Artorias, land at Sif, and are very, very happy that we get those two. And are very, very happy that you can climb down from Sif's arena to the Hydra. And the Hydra's like, what is this guy doing here? You know? But first we're doing another boss, Moonlight Butterfly, which is a boss, let's say it like this. It's teaching you how to dodge. It's an early game optional boss that we never do because in the early game he can like literally 1 or 2 shot you very, very easily. You can die very easily to that thing, and it's just a long ass fight if you do not have damage, which, spoiler, early game, you do not. In the early game, you have the Moonlight Butterfly. It is the only boss that, like, during all my runs, bugged out on me and flew away. He just ran away from the fight. And I'm not even kidding. He just picked his things and left. Picked up his things and left. We're doing the Moonlight Butterfly first because we feel like it. Like, at the moment, we're just killing bosses. So we're just cleaning up. There's one set here that is very cool. One of my favorite sets in this game. Not my favorite. We are getting my favorite set. But this is the Elite Knight set. It's better than the Knight set because it's for Elite Knights. Just kidding. It's just a heavier version of the Knight set. Pretty much. If you go up in this tower, I know I'm just running to places. But I know where the bosses are located by heart. So if you go in here and go in this arena, you have like this small thing, and that's the Moonlight Butterfly. It flies down, and you will see very soon what I mean with it's teaching you how to dodge, because this thing is out of reach except if you're a spellcaster, and does the following. And I'm just blocking with a very high level shield right now, and it deals like a bit of damage. And you just wait for this thing to come down at some point. And that is like the projectile that it always fires when you heal, because he wants to like take your health bar. If you do that during the fight, normally you just die. I'm using this because he will come down very soon. He should come down very soon. Dude. Dude, come down. There he is. So what he does is he will land so melee characters can hit him. And look at how I shred this guy. And then after that, he will cast a giant explosion. So if you just are greedy and try to fish out damage, you die normally. Not in this case. He died. We teleport back. I forgot that my homeward bones are the first item. So what the teleports do now is they just get us back to the bonfire so we can teleport somewhere else if we need to. Right now we don't need to because we have the Crest of Artorias, which lets us go into this place. And there's a Covenant here. So there's two things of interest here. First of all, this is one of the best experience farm spots, like Souls farm spots in the game. If you struggle with something, you will usually get sent here, because these are normal dudes that take a lot of damage if you want to. And if you talk to this cat, they leave you alone. Yeah, let's join the Forest Hunters, blah, blah, blah. And now they will leave us alone for the rest of the game, or until we hit one of them. But other than that, these guys back there give a lot of experience, and you get they're like easy to kill, especially the mage. So if you need souls, that is like one good grind spot. Other than that, what is of interest is this. Here's the stone set. That's like the giant guardians that we saw very, very briefly when we went to the Moonlight Butterfly. It's a very solid set. It's very, very much similar to Havel's, but it is lighter than Havel's. So if we want to get like with super heavy armor, it's worse than the upgraded giant set, however, I have to say that. So if we want to do this, this is like medium roll now. Like, we still have very good rolls, but yeah. Let's put on Elite Knight. Let's put on... I don't know what the best gloves are that we can have. Elite Knight. Is Elite Knight better than... Probably better than Goldhand, right? Yeah. Okay, we had medium roll there. I like my quick rolls. I have to say, I like them. Which is why I keep that. This part here is, by the way, one of the best buff item spots for characters who do not use magic. Because those mushrooms drop gold pine resin, which is resin that adds lightning damage on a normal weapon. So basically what my shield has passive, but like on top of the damage of a normally upgraded weapon. So the very high damage ceiling, that one. Not as high as like if you go with magic. Magic is just flat out better. Like playing with magic in this game just makes it like 100% better, and I'm not even exaggerating. Because the standard magic weapon buffs are like outclassing everything else in this game. Magic is so strong in this game. Anyways, here comes a big doggo. We buff before we go to the sword. Look at big doggo. And I realized that I can't hit her for shit because she is very, very agile. Sif is really agile. She's a very agile girl. She can also be your friend if you do the DLC before fighting her. You get a special cutscene. One of my favorite cutscenes in this game. Like, in the entire Soul series, actually. Because she's sad for fighting you. Because you help her in the DLC. Or you can help her in the DLC. And what we do not want is get her into the limp state. The limp state is the saddest thing ever, dude. If you love pets, don't look at the screen for the next 10 seconds. If she gets low life, she starts limping and, like, all of her attacks become sloppy. She misses every attack. She doesn't have, like, power. They, like, really drive up the thing where she's, like, where it's, like, sad killing a dog. Who would have thunk, right? But, she is, like, a very, very, very cool character. Artorias, the guy who's, like, put to rest here, is a boss in the DLC. He's, like, one of the Knights of Gwyn, the god of this world. And he, died, sadly. And Sif watches over, as, like, the companion wolf to Artorias, watches over his grave, and she learns how to fight with a sword. And if we go to Artorias' fight, you will see that many of his moves are similar to Sif's. Like, Sif actually learned sword fighting from Artorias, which is cool. And in the DLC, she's a little pup. You can help her, and if you do not fight her before, because in this cutscene she jumps you and she's like howling, and you're like, oh shit, giant wolf. But if you help her first, she's like very sad fighting you. She's like looking down at you, sniffing at you, realizing it's you, and then she's like reluctantly picking up a sword, which is kind of cool. I like this cutscene very much. The sadness of this game, like, is something I really find like interesting. Put well into motion. It's said like this. So we want to go here to this bridge. The giant cat that rolled at us, we don't care about. Because if we go here, we get to the Hydra I talked about earlier. And the Hydra has a few heads, and the heads of the Hydra need to be cut off. Unlike other Hydras from fantasy, she does not. The Hydra does not gain new heads. The Hydra has only that set amount. And the Hydra really likes shooting at you while you are up here. So you need to be very fast. Because otherwise the Hydra kicks you down the ladder. And you get hurt very, very badly. The Hydra has 2 modes, ranged and melee attack mode. She gets into melee attack mode once you get close to it. But you need to be careful, because if you go too close to the Hydra, there's like a death zone where the Hydra will just kick you into the water and you die. Also, there's like these giants, these golems. We are at the point where we fought that Hebel guy earlier. The golems just aggro onto you after a while. And they're there to annoy you, usually while you fight the Hydra. Or you can like have the Hydra fight the golems and be a happy man. The good thing about high damage is the Hydra, when it takes too much damage, it just dies without losing all its heads. Like, if I hit the Hydra one more time, it's probably dead. The problem is the last 2 heads of the Hydra are sometimes really shitty to reach. And the Hydra's dead. Because the heads, depending on which head you cut off, it has like a little bit of RNG to it. And one of the Hydra heads tends to like go always along the corner of the of the zone down here, where you die. So we just don't want to get to that stage. Usually you want to have that Hydra die before it only has 1 head remaining, because then it starts to do weird stuff with its head, like physics-wise. We are doing the thing. We are activating the conditions so we can go to the DLC. We need to quit the game, restart it. And once you get into this mode of play, you learn that once you restart the game, the world resets and most triggers are activated. So usually triggers activate on 2 states: restarting the game or leaving an area and coming back, so the area unloads. So once the area gets reloaded, that's when stuff happens. And so like quitting out and joining the game again helps you triggering some stuff. And we need her to be free, so back there the DLC area will spawn. But only if we have 1 other item. We need to get that first. Which we will do very, very soon. We warp to Filing Shrine. We've killed now all optional bosses of this game. There's like debatably optional bosses that you can skip. But for all intents and purposes, that were like all the optional bosses, quote unquote. We can get more carry weight because being heavier and able to like wield armor is very good. We talked to Framt. He brings us to the kiln of the first flame. Well, not to the kiln, but to the actual shrine part of Firelink Shrine, the Firelink altar. We bring this like giant bowl there. And now we have a new quest. We need to collect the Lord Souls. The Lord Souls are 4 bosses. The game splits now into 4 paths. Like Mega Man, basically. You can like choose which you want to tackle first. 1 is down in the catacombs, where we were with Pinwheel, where we grinded our Bone Wheel. 1 is down in Yolondo, for which we needed to kill Sif. So we have the Covenant of Artorias. So Sif is not optional. And 1 of them is down behind Kalark, which we killed earlier, and one of them is should I forget? In Anolondo. So there's like the 4 Souls bosses. We are tackling them, however, in a certain order, because I want to do the 4 Kings, which is like the one in New Londo last, because that is a DPS race. And I want to be as good geared as possible, because in like gimmick runs like this, it's a bit harder. So what we are doing is we are tackling Nito first. Nito is the boss in the catacombs. He's the Lord of Death. He looks very cool, but he's absolutely shit. The fight of Nito is like really bad. The good thing is we have the bonfire to Vamos, which is good because we can teleport to Vamos. We don't need to do this run again, which is great. We have like also Daughter of Chaos. We have so many good bonfires. Okay. I can do different things. We have Daughter of Chaos, which is great. We have also Catacombs. Let's go to Catacombs. I forget that Catacombs has a bonfire. I never go to Vamos. Look at Vamos sitting there. I need to get to Vamos later for a different thing. But yeah. Let's hope that we do this part properly. Because now that we have killed Pinwheel and also got the Lord Soul, we can do the following. We're in a tomb right now because the area after this is the so-called Tomb of Giants. It is, well, as the name suggests, a Tomb of Giants. And the Tomb of Giants has a few cool things. First of all, darkness. That's the gimmick of this area. You will hear the word gimmick very often because every post halfway point area has some kind of gimmick. You need to play around. This time it's darkness. There's a lantern item you get. And also these stones. They are showing you the way to the lantern. And after the lantern, you are getting no stones anymore. But it doesn't matter. I know the way by heart. So we don't need to get that lantern. Because it's unnecessary to get it. So what you need to do is you go to this bonfire. There's a halfway bonfire to Nito. We are not using that bonfire. Because it's, in theory, unnecessary to go to. There's a Black Knight there. What I want to do, however, is we want to reverse our hollowing here. Because there's an invader that we want to kill. Because he has a good shield. Not a shield that we use for offense, but for defense. He has the Sanctus. And he has my favorite armor set in this game. And I want to rock that armor set. So the Sanctus, while we have the Grass Crest shield right now, which gives us more stamina regeneration, the Sanctus gives us health regeneration. Not as crazy as the Grass Crest shield, but like still a little bit. So there is some stuff that we can use in terms of like there's like some mechanics where the Sanctus comes in handy because we can stall in theory. It's not good to stall, by the way, but yeah. If you fall down this hole, you keep to the right wall, you hug this wall like your life depends on it. It doesn't matter if there's an enemy. Just hug this wall, you fall down. You hug this wall again. Hug this wall. And then you're here. Once you see the back part of this, the tree back there, you can jump down here. And you're nearly... The Silver Knight just killed himself. And you get to this area. This is an optional area you can go to. There's no boss there, just a Dragon Covenant. So, meh. And also, you get invaded by Paladin Leroy over here. And if the name Leroy and Paladin comes into mind, yes, this is a Leroy Jenkins reference. And he dies very quickly because he wants to heal and bonk you with a hammer. He deals a lot of damage. And he has the Sanctus, as I said. The Sanctus is a very cool shield. It looks like this. It's a very Paladin-esque shield. And it provides slight HP recovery. But the cool part about all of this is... first of all, there's like a little thing here. Nope. God damn it. I wanted to hope for a red Titanite chunk. The coolest part about all of this is when we kill Nito, Leroy's set will be in the arena, so we can get the set. You didn't see it for very long, but it's like the only time this set is in like a Souls game is this time. And it is a shame because it's absolutely bonkers cool, that set. So if we kill these guys, don't worry about the baby skeletons, by the way. They're normal, they belong, this. Oh, father mask? Fuck. I want to have the mask of the father. This is like, the mask that, gives us equipment weight reduction. So we had the mother mask, right? And now we want to have the father mask. We can grind that at this spot. We don't need it. It would have been cool if we had it. But yeah. Let's hope that he drops it. I don't believe it, but hey. The father mask is just so good because that's like one of the parts of like this so-called giant dad that I mentioned earlier. Which is like a very optimized build. You have like very high armor values and stuff and can still fast roll. So, Nito. Before I go into that arena, there's like one thing. Nito has a jump scare tag. If you hear a woman scream, don't worry. That woman's scream is normal. If you two-hand a weapon while Nito does that, it has like a hitbox that's like basically 10 pixels wide. Your character's legs spread so far from this, usually, that he should not hit you with this. I don't know if it works for great shields. I know it only from great weapons, but we will find out. The gimmick is of this fight that he has like a skeleton army back there, and if you go to him, you get like gang attacked. The problem is I'm just letting him come, which is why Nito is so easy, because he has like 3 skeletons that he can by the way friendly fire. And I'm getting eaten by Nito. Oh shit, I am... The cool thing is, Nito has very abusable mechanics. Because he likes to hit you with a scythe. And also this attack. This attack is very, very deadly, and you want to get as far away as possible because that has like a giant radius. He wipes his own skeletons with this. That is the attack I mean. Nope, that didn't work on two-handed attacks. It's fine. The skeletons are the dangerous part of this fight, by the way. It's not Nito himself. And that's Nito. He's a bit harder with his shield because her attacks are very slow, but other than that, it's Nito. Nito is not that dangerous. So that's our first Lord Soul. One of the 4 we need to kill to get to the final boss. If we don't want to do the DLC. We want to do the DLC, however. The DLC has the best bosses. We're doing this. We are resting. I don't know if that is enough for the armor to spawn, but no. So we're doing the following. We quit. We can see how many hours we used on this run. I think it's like 5 hours now. 4.5. That is actually kind of fast. Like, we had slower weapons, actually. And there's the Paladin set. Delicious Paladin set. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. Like, I am gushing over this, but like, look at how cool that set is. Just give me 1 second. Like, it's so Crusader-like. Dude, the lighting. The lighting doesn't help. But like, the gold and white, dude, it's like so cool. How much do I need? Oh my god, I need so much more to get like below 25. I need like 20 more. Like, even if I do other combinations of this, right? Let's try this. I love this. Okay. We have killed Nito. Then we go to Daughter of Chaos. We're doing my least favorite boss of this game, Bed of Chaos. We are also killing all of the bosses on the way there. The gimmick of the next area is there's lava everywhere. Oh no. What are we supposed to do is the question. And the answer to that is just beat the crap out of everyone before the lava does anything. The bosses in this area, there's like 3 bosses. First of all, one you will know. Once you see him, you know who it is. It's the same boss again. We have killed a boss twice. A Silent Demon and Stray Demon. Stray Demon had like magic. And now he's back for more. The Demon Fire Sage is the next boss, which is the Stray Demon but on fire. And the only difference is that he is on fire. I think he has like, the same health and everything. He's just like copy pasted with fire effects. It's kind of funny. But you will see very soon. So this area is definitely not done because they even didn't do anything in the remaster. Back there, there's like 20 Taurus demons for whatever reason, and we have here a Capra demon. It's supposed to show like, oh, the deeper you go, the more common these demons are, but like, it's a bit weird. They're like, the placements are super weird because they are like one-to-one the boss. Like health and everything. You just like murder them again and get less souls. Also, we get invaded by Kirk. Kirk is the guy I talked about earlier who has like the shield. Yeah. Kirk does Kirk things. We're taking a little shortcut because we don't want to fight these guys. Kirk spawned behind us. There's like this worm, you know? There was this worm. The worm is just here to entertain us. There's the Centipede Demon. That's a boss that we will fight in just a few minutes. And I want to light this bonfire. I cannot light this bonfire because Kirk is coming over. Waiting for him because he's coming down the stairs back there. I think, yeah, there he is. Look at him run. The man, the myth, the legend. He has a very cool armor set. Kirk has a very, very cool armor set. He is, he has the set of thorns, so he can roll into you and deal damage to you, like this. He tries that at least. He's dead now. Goodbye, Kirk. He invades you 3 times, and what did I get? Did I get the sword? Yeah, I got the sword. And now we can do this. We can rest. We level up. I want to get that medium roll, dude. I want to get that... I want to get the light roll on the Paladin set. If I get that, I'm very happy at the end of this run. There's like a bunch of demons here. Who would have thunk, right? And these little shits here, they are trying to like flamethrower you. They're not doing anything else. They're just using their flamethrower. They're basically the Pokemon of this area. I'm killing them because back there, in that area, there's like the Ember that we could get for Vamos to get another, the upgrades. By the way, as you may have noticed, the damage of these enemies was just randomly upped. This Taurus demon over here is just on steroids for whatever reason. Usually I run through and just kill the boss, but I want to have the option of the of the fire bone wheel. So we just keep it for Gwyn. It's just for the final boss actually. I want to have that. Because Gwyn, the Lord of Fire, is weak against fire. There's a reason behind it. Because he like linked the flame and is like totally burned up, he cannot take more fire, so that's like the lore reason why he's weak against it. Probably, like, there's not a 100% reason, but that makes the only lick of sense. Also, zzz. Ouch. Could you stop? And it should be... Oh boy. So this bit destroys your armor. Exactly like this, when broken. It's awesome. I love this. I love that your weapon breaks because there's like an NPC who's like, ah, let's do this. There's of course a second and a third one. And a fourth one behind you. And I'm getting eaten because I don't see jack shit. Spit me out! We're opening that chest. That has the Ember. And now we could go to Vamos if we wanted to. The good thing is the next bosses are all fire. We don't need... I don't know why I'm not using my homeward bone there. We don't need to go to Vamos because Vamos, in theory, is... well, not only in theory, also in practice. He only does... stuff for fire damage. So if we wanna just... No, I don't want to reinforce. I wanted to repair. God damn it. So since the next bosses are all burning, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to upgrade a fire weapon right now. We're not wasting time on that. We are just going for the next boss and just murder him. Demon Fire Sage, here I come. So if we would give a rat's ass about like the NPCs, we could save Solaire. We are not doing that. He can run back there for all I care. Demon Fire Sage. He does the same shit as every other demon. He does the leap attack. He does the Alakablam. Oh, he does not Alakablam. He's on melee mode today. Look at this. Oh, scary. Zzz. Stomp. And the Demon Fire Sage is dead. It's the Demon Fire Sage, baby! Woo. We are going down, down, down. Down there, there's the like back to back the next boss. You realize that this area, like Lost Isolith itself, is not 100% done. Like it's not really finished. I don't know. Let's do some boss souls. Because right now we have the possibility to do so, because we need to wait for Power Within to run its course, which it just did. And we level up endurance. And we should be at least able to, yeah, everything under 40 should be like 40.5 is the level, right? Not 100%, but we are getting close. We're getting very, very close. This should be a quick roll. Yep. I love the paladin set, so cool. The helmet, especially. So for this, you can get, I don't know who you can get, Solaire as well. I want to do a run at some point, actually, where I just let the NPC fight like a Pokemon. That would be interesting. So this boss has a gimmick. He shoots with his tentacle after us. That tentacle has a if he does the tentacle stuff. This has a ring in it. That ring makes you able to walk on lava. Otherwise, you get grilled in like 2 seconds. But after a while, he gets to you and then he goes melee mode. Like this. You saw how much damage that did. And this boss does not do much more. Like, actually. He just does this. You heal up. And then at some point he does a scream. He does like... And then he just jumps you. And then it goes melee mode. You just need to wait. I use Power Within way too early. That's the moment. And then you can use... He tries to grab you. Then you wait for a second. And then you shred his legs. And that's the boss. This boss is so buggy that I accidentally, when I played on the dance mat, stood there in the corner and he just jumped and died. I used that in the Pyromancy run as a mechanic, because why not? Embrace the worst sound in this entire game. This is awful. So, next boss is Bed of Chaos. Solaire is depressed. He's like, oh, I cannot find my son. And if you don't help him here and take a shortcut to the Bed of Chaos, which you can do if you give like 20 humanity to Kalak's sister, or was it 30, doesn't matter. Then there's like a bug that you can kill. And if you kill that bug, he does not take over Solaire. If you kill that bug, he does not take over Solaire. If you do not kill that bug, Solaire thinks that's his son. He sets it on his helmet and he goes insane and attacks you. And that's how you get the bug as a helmet, if you want to, because it enlightens the area around you. And also, not only that, you get also, on top of that, Solaire's set. So, without murdering him earlier, that's how you get his stuff. If you help him, however, you can summon Solaire for the final boss of the game. I think that's the only summon you can get for that. Which is kind of cool that he like gets to the kiln of the first flame. And probably lights the flame himself in this world. Because how it works is you're like in parallel worlds. And they sometimes intertwine. That's like the lore reason why you can co-op. I really like the idea of that. So, this is the bonfire before the Bed of Chaos. We have like a little bit of walking to do because, I don't know. This is fun, I guess. I don't know. And we are taking Havel's Ring on again. So, Bed of Chaos is horribly designed. Because Bed of Chaos is a giant tree that has like... He fights like a Star Fox boss, basically. Bed of Chaos has 3 points that have like 1 HP. But you need to go there and hit them once or firebomb them. There's like a firebomb strat where you can like use that. But the boss itself is just a giant tree that protects those 3 points. And when you do that, and he attacks those 3 points, he... The tree itself is like a giant object, so it has collision. And he tries to knock you down some breakable floor. You will see it very soon. We will abuse the boss mechanic of like... that the boss AI resets once you restart the game. We will abuse that. Because... oh, by the way, that was Kirk's last invasion. He goes home now. You would see that now. The boss itself is... bad. So, first. So, that's the Bed of Chaos. And what it does is it takes its giant hands and tries to swipe you. And even if you dodge roll, these arms have collision and can knock you around against your will. Even if you roll perfectly through them, they have collision. And will hit like push you around, which is horrible because now the floor starts collapsing, and while the floor is collapsing, there's like instant death zones, like just pits where you fall in and die, and the boss can just put you in there by pushing you. And we don't want to do the entire parkour; we only want to do half, so we are abusing this boss reset here. Because otherwise you need to come from there and get pushed around, and now like you need to like be pushed around and do stuff, and everything is horrible. So you just go here, do this on the other side without getting slammed, because this boss also deals like tons of damage. Like, because he hits you like every 10 seconds, he deals like 3/4 of my health right now. Even though I'm like very, very high statted right now on defense. And then we go for the last time in. Because you need to do every side once. And then we do the same thing we did just now, where we dodged the double swipe. And now we need to get into the middle of this thing. Because the barrier that was there does not exist anymore. So what the boss will do is... Smart. This is like the worst thing that could happen. You run down here. You heal up, because the boss does things. You go in here. And that is the true Bed of Chaos. That is like a little insect. And you see how much damage that did? That was like 1 hit of the boss. It's like ridiculous how much he does. That is like Bed of Chaos done. So we have 2 Lord Souls left. We have the 4 Kings, and we have Seath the Scalers. We are doing Seath first. Seath is the only fight where you have to take a loss, actually, and die once. That happens. And after that, you go back and kick his ass. Dude, still not. The problem is we don't get Lord Souls anymore. We only, well, Boss Souls, we get only some of them in the DLC. And to get to the DLC, we need to go to Seath as well. So that's why it's so imperative that we do Seath first. Because we're doing also the DLC before the 4 Kings. We're getting as high statted as possible. The good thing is we just don't need to do anything other than like level like 2 stats, and it's great. Dude, how much is the fish? I need to do huh? One sec. 1 second. Okay. We have done this. I need to do a calculator quickly. Calculation quickly. Calculator. 43.5 times 4. We need to get 5 more points. Then we are in quick roll with the hands as well. Okie dokie. Or we are putting on the helmets, putting on the gloves, and we hope that the pants are not that bad. Well, they are good. Oh my god, everything except the hands. Yes! The hands, nobody sees the hands. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. We on fast roll, baby! Nearly full paladin set. I thought we had like a lot more that we need to like get into, but we're like nearly finished with the paladin set. We go back to Anolondo. And we are, the Firekeeper is gone. She wants to fight us. We ignore her. Before we go into the DLC, we murder every Firekeeper except for one. It's just tradition, you know. So there's like these two piggies. You just dodge roll them. Run! Run! Piggies! And the cool thing is they will run after us in theory. They're a bit stupid sometimes. Because now that... Whoa, they're blocking both the door, but sometimes they lose collision. They're like weird things, but... And they deal a ton of damage. But the cool thing is... They're weak to lightning. So as you may have noticed, they die very quickly. And that gives us access to the bonfire down there, which is nice. I like that. Okay. The sad part is we will lose all of those souls. If I can get 8,000 souls somewhere, which I do not have, that would be nice, but we will lose all of our souls now. Because I will not go back to get those. Sorry. There's like a tactic to like bypass the forced encounter, but I'm not willing to. Like, actually, it's like way too much effort for like a 2-minute adventure. Look at this guy. Zzz. And he's dead. So this is the broken pendant. That is the thing I need for the DLC. As you may have seen, the damage here is quite high because these guys are buffed. And since they're buffed, they feel like dealing so much damage that I die in like a hit. So we just push this guy away. And take the lift upstairs. That's where the force boss fight is. The cool thing about this is like it's a death spiral. If like a dude runs into that, he just dies, and that is like super fun. I don't have a Ring of Sacrifice, sadly. If I would have had one, like at the start of the game, there is one. You can pick that up to like get this actually to like skip the loss of souls. But yeah, it's not worth it. Again, it's not worth it. Absolutely not. So. Seath the Scaleless is a dragon. He's weak. Dragons are in Dark Souls are weak against lightning. So this guy, sadly at the moment he's invincible. So he just needs to murder us. One more laser, please. Thank you. He is weak against lightning, and he has a weak spot on his belly. So the next gimmick of the area comes into play right now, which is escape room. This guy dies, I get his key, and from getting his key, boom. Alarm starts, nobody gives a shit. These guys are like, the prisoner escaped. In the Grand Library. I don't know how many books these are. I say that again and again and again. Someone needs to count these. And I think these are more books than have ever been written in human history. I believe that. Like, these are probably... I would count, like, I would guess, like, because it goes up there, right? And one of these, like, has probably, what, like, 200? And these are, like, at least 2,000 things. Well, maybe then like it's not that much, okay, but I want to know how many books are in this library, if that makes even like sense. So this turns off the alarm, which is like the annoying sound that you heard. Here's like the key to get out of here. And then we use the homeward bone. And goodbye. We are back to the bonfire, which is nearly all the way up. That's the way out of here. So the idea is like rushing down, killing enemies, and like prison escape. And then like coupled with like a little bit of escape room shenanigans and like hidden stuff and hidden bookshelves. But there's like one bookshelf that's interesting to us. Then this area has a sub-area, which is the Crystal Caves, and there's the true gimmick of the area. Oh no! Which is invisible walkways. You would see it very soon. Okay. So this is the most deadly part of this entire thing. Because these guys shoot for your head. And if they hit your head, and not your body. They deal so much more headshot damage. And you get stunned, and then you get, like, pin-cushioned by, like, 3 snipers. Look at this guy. Goodbye, this guy. So, you go up the staircase. You dodge this archer. You go to this staircase, because both staircases turn around simultaneously. And then 2 guys shoot at you, and you turn this around again, because... Oh... You need to go to the other side. And once you're at the other side, look at this. This is magic. There's a way down here. And if you go down here, this very long-ass ladder, then you can open this bookshelf from the other side that you did not know could open. And then... And only then you have a magical bonfire, which is the only bonfire except for the prison bonfire. Wild, right? And there's the crystal caves. Looks very cool. Sadly, the trees here look like ass. I wish they would have done a bit more with the remaster, to be honest, instead of like just high-res textures. I hope for a true remake. That would be crazy. Especially with like a bit of a boss fight revamp on the later bosses. The earlier bosses are okay, but the later bosses don't do anything. Like, Nito is just there. Four Kings is only known so well because all the others are like so ass in comparison. I say that very, very honestly. Because like, see, there's no penultimate boss. Like, he's just there. You go into these cool caves, right? Into this cool crystal cave. And there's nothing cool about it. Like, absolutely nothing. You go down here. You know that Seath is somewhere back there, somewhere around there. You run around these crystal golems that he created. You run down. And then you see the gimmick here for the first time. Oh, there's invisible walkways. And the crystals that are like snowflakes, they rain down. And the dust shows you the way. Or like people making messages. And then you run around. You run around this. This guy one-shots you just randomly. And follows you, by the way. Then you go down here because, oh, wonder. And then you go back here. Again, same gimmick. And that's the way to Seath. That's like literally the way. There's like one side area, the moonlight butterflies they put haphazardly in this area. I don't know. And then if you're very cool, you kill these things. Because they follow you into the boss arena. And they're the true boss. Because if you have one of these assholes in the boss arena, you'd cry. As you can see, they deal a little bit of damage and they can hit you while you're down. They're very, very cool, fair and balanced. I hate them. But the cool thing about them is you can grind Twinkling Titanite, which is an upgrade item. Which, I think the Paladin set needs, yes. So if we want to upgrade our Paladin set, we could kill these assholes and hope for the best. Or I just run into Seath's arena and just don't give a shit. Like, that's like the other option we have. There's, by the way, like 10 mimics in this room with like little items. Mainly sorcery items. The idea is that each route gives you like, because you have like the progenitors of like each school of magic and stuff like that in every route. That every route gives you like a focus on something else. For example, if you go to Lost Izalith, you get like pyromancies, would have thunk, because everything is lava, but also because the Witch of Izalith created the pyromancies. If you go with, well, except for like miracles suffer in that aspect. There's no miracle lord except for Gwyn, and Gwyn gives you a very good miracle if you turn his lord soul into like a lightning spear, which is great. But Seath gives you sorceries. Like the crystal sorceries are the best in the game by far. They're very, very good. They scale very, very high. This is why speedrunners play it, because they're like, you go to this area and just ruffle stomp the rest of the game. And then you have like Nito, who has like, well, Nito is a bit of an edge case because Nito doesn't have anything special. But like the Four Kings, you have like all of this high level gear that you get from them. So, yeah. I'm doing the wise thing now. I'm just letting these guys run towards me. And hope that this worked. Nope, one is definitely in the arena. So if you destroy this crystal, he's attackable. And we will see one of these assholes join the fight. The good thing is they get TDM'd by good old Seath. As you can see, we deal, in theory, a lot of damage, but I don't see jack shit. Because these assholes are here. Yo, hi! Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Welcome everybody. We're playing Dark Souls 1 with a shield-only run. Hey! This is the finale of like my long-running series where I play Dark Souls 1 with every weapon category. Hi Raiders, hi Zangu. How are you doing? Seath is dead. Loud Seath noises. Goodbye, Seath. So, we have left the... hello, everybody. Hey. We have left the Four Kings and the DLC and Gwyn. And then we are done. I wanted to do this like a two-parter, but now I'm doing it in one part. Let's go more with endurance. How is everybody doing? How was Zangu's stream? How is everyone? What is everyone doing? What did you play? Let's go back to filing Shrine because yeah, let's. Do we do Four Kings or do we do DLC first? Now we're damage capped. Let's do Four Kings. How much do I need? I'm still on medium roll with that. I love the Paladin set. It's so cool. So let's do Four Kings. The question is, with the endurance we have, with a ton of endurance we have. Yeah, I played bows, I think. When did I do bows? I think at the end of last year. Like I have done now all weapon categories. Shields is the last one. I did shields in private back like 10 years ago. And now I'm doing like an official one to end the series. Like I've done every weapon category now, which is like the worst is crossbows, like by far. Crossbows is awful. I think I've never played anything as bad as the crossbows. Bow is also not good. Like all the ranged options are bad. So we're still fed rolling with Havels. Are we fed rolling with Stone? Yes. Okay, you know what? We're taking Paladin. We're going into the darkness like a true Paladin would. We have Covenant of Artorias on. So yeah, it's like crazy. Depending on like what your weapon choice is and how you like route this. Yeah, shield only is okay if you know which shield you want to get. For example, right now, the Bone Wheel shield from the Bone Wheel skeletons, it's just a damage machine. Like, if you know that, then it's okay. My first run back in the day, like, if I do this, it has a special attack, basically, where you do 3 light attacks, one after the other. That's the one that's carrying me. If you do normal shields and not take the Bone Wheel shield, it's so hard, because you're dependent on either Sigmaya's shield or the shield from Kirk. And they deal also good damage, but the problem with those is just in general, they don't have the same damage output. I don't know why I try to hit a ghost that I cannot hit. I'm kind of nervous. I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking forward for I'm looking forward to seeing what the 4 Kings do, because usually when I play the weapon challenges, I say all buffs are allowed. So greater magic weapon and power within, let's go. 2%. How I did it in this run earlier this stream, I did it like I leveled a normal shield to level 5, went down to Vamos, got 10 humanity and grinded, and then sadly died very, very early during that grind twice because the shields ganked me. And then I was a bit sad, and then I grinded for like 2 hours. Like, that took forever. Yeah, I have it with I found it with other shields. It was not that long because the bone wheel shields had like 180 HP. But yeah. So anyways, 4 Kings. Look at this, first king, hooray! Here he is. What does he do? He wants to slash me. No, he does not. Hey, Mr. King. That is the worst move he can do, besides the grab. Okay, first king down. That is good. We want to have the first king down before the second king spawns, because the second king spawns faster than the other kings. And if we look down, there he is. Oh, right in my face. Delicious. Zzz, pizza cutter. Bye, second king. The bone wheel shield shreds, dude. It's like so nice. The crazy thing is, it's still not as high damage. Yeah. It's still not that as high damage as like a greater magic weapon curved sword. They just melt bosses. I had bosses like 5-shotted because with like a light weapon, because like in scaling on magic weapon is crazy. Look at this guy. He tries to projectile me. Damn, my weakness. And the cool thing is we are getting probably only 3 kings, which is great. Come on. No, we get a 4th one. We actually get a 4th one. Jesus. Because I got hit with the projectile, I was too greedy. It's like 1 HP. Come on. Where are you? I'm waiting for you. Ah, there. Bro! He's like standing on the other side of the world, dude. Roll and frick. Donk. And that's 4 kings. So we only have the DLC and Gwyn left, which is also great. Up to this point, hello. Thanks for the follow. Very, very nice. Thank you. Up to this point, we have, in theory, also thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello. We have a second bone wheel shield. I got 2, one with fire, but I haven't used it up to this point very much. I used it in the early game to just like melt some bosses. Yeah. Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you. I hope I get the chance to raid you as well. Thank you. It was a pleasure talking to you. So we are going and go to Undead Parish. Undead Parish would be the fastest. After I'm done with this, I will like with the game, of course. I will need to collect my data. I have like taken all the time I needed and what levels I was and stuff like that. I've collected all that data and do like a little bit of a ranking or something like that to say which I found the easiest. Because we can take the Hevel String again, so we get the lighter rolls. We probably are not on fast roll, right? Nope. because the for most runs I took like round about 3.5 hours for all bosses. Like between that and 4 hours, like my slowest were in the 4.5 to 5 hour range, which is still fast for DS1, like for like just like running around doing stuff, but it's like still yeah. Some of them took a little bit longer. For example, crossbows. I think crossbows took like over 7 hours. And my longest run was Dark Souls on a dance mat, where I played like on a DDR dance pad. That I did last summer. And I took 24 hours for that. Like playing on a dance pad and with a Chaos Zweihänder and Giant Dad build, actually. I grinded everything on a dance pad. That was like super annoying because my dance pad broke. So yeah, not very good. We're going to the DLC, by the way, just so you know. Since I've never gotten the Rusted Ring, the dance pad was, for DS1, it was not that difficult in theory. The difficult part was going around the area. So, for example, especially getting to Manus and doing Lost Isolith, and some parts of like the catacombs were like a bit harder, because you have like so much precise movement for the dance pad, and basically I needed to step off the dance pad and like tap with my feet. I couldn't stand on the dance pad because I didn't have that precise of a movement. But like, because I played the Giant Dad build, I knew what to do. The bosses melted pretty fast, but it was difficult, yeah. But the most difficult, I would say, was crossbows. I think crossbows is still more difficult than that, even though I took way shorter for that, because crossbows are just horrible. I don't know who designed them, but whoever designed them hated crossbows. Like, I don't know how to say it any other way. Like, even the Evelyn, which is like the best crossbow in the game, is like plays horribly. Could he stop dodging? Ouch. Dear Mr. Boss, could you maybe? He really likes his dodge. Dude, he dodges every time. What is going on? Is he the man? Often, of course, is that you? He's shredding me. Holy shit. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, God. Okay, I would not have thought that the guy who I struggle with is the Sanctuary Guardian. I know that he's a little bit resistant to lightning, but usually that should not be the problem. That he like jumped away from every attack was crazy. He like knew what I was doing. He knows that this is like the pizza cutter. This is like the shredder. Look at him go. Whoop. Get my stuff back. And I'm poisoned. This is horrible. Like whips, by the way, because I see that weapon. Whips, for example, was the penultimate run I did. And whips, I thought, were harder than they actually were. Whips were okay. This is actually really bad because I think the poison wrecks me. Come on. Hiya! I forgot that he has a back kick. And I'm dead. I don't survive this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Quick menuing, dude. I'm not good at quick menuing, by the way. Mr. Guard, could you stop? I have so many humanities, I don't care. I have more healing than you can dish out damage, in theory. In practice, come on. Okay, the spin does not work here. I should stop it. He is really good at, like, dodging that. Take a humanity. The problem with the spin is it has like such a long wind up, and I think the boss, I think I learned that this boss has actually like smart AI and will use this to its advantage. Is this? Come on. The weird thing in DS1, I always feel like, is like that they don't react to you using humanity. Estus, yeah, some bosses get like super aggressive when you use Estus, but humanity, they just don't care. Like this. He just doesn't care. He just hit me once. Oh no. And now he's dead. I think that was like the first medium hard encounter I had in this. Well, except for like Asylum, not Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon. I think Taurus Demon is like very difficult with the shield. But yeah, Dance Pad, to get back to that, I want to do Dance Pad for DS2 and DS3, but I need a new Dance Pad for that. Which I will get at some point, but first I need to have a drawing tablet so I can work on the Vtube avatar. Because at the moment this avatar is like very bare bones, and I, even though I debuted today, I decided that was like a bit early, but hey. I don't know how high I need to go to be on like light roll territory with this. 8 times 4 is 24, so 40, 148, 84, 184. Just a few levels, then I can light roll with full Paladin set, which is cool. I love the Paladin set. It's a shame that they never did the Paladin set again. Like, absolutely a shame. Like, I don't know what your favorite set is, but this set, I really love it. It's so sad that they didn't return it for DS3 at least. Let's see. My boy Calamite. Let's say hello to him.
Calamite, hello. Where are you?
Oh. Nearly ran off a cliff, dude. I nearly joined the Mishima clan and just jumped off a cliff. Well, fell off a cliff, right? Well, they throw each other off cliffs, but it doesn't matter. Like, gravity, ground, bam. I think I told that story very, very often, but I love to tell that story. I didn't realize that the thunder sound in the background is the abyss. I thought it was because back there it looks like if you have like a summer thunderstorm, it is definitely the most powerful, dude. Like, how often I died to gravity and I'm like, dude, that cannot be. I like. There's like some falls my characters die to, especially Elden Ring sometimes. You just fall and think, dude, I would have survived that. What I always thought was like that there's like a thunderstorm brewing up back there because it looks like a summer thunderstorm. I don't know. Just looks like that to me. I don't know why. We are doing... Do we try Taurus with 5 Estus? Yeah, it will be fine. If it's not fine, then we will quickly get 20 and just say hi to him. If we're unlucky, Artorias will cry. If we are unlucky, Artorias will laugh and just kick our ass. You will see. Artorias! I've come to bargain. Dude. Oh my god, it's that low damage. Oh. Well, that at least deals a little bit of damage. At least knocked him out of that one. Yeah, scream at me, bro. Come on, Artorias. Where you want to go? Yeah, I need to let him power up. I know it's bad, but I need to let him power up. No, I was one hit away. I don't know why I didn't greet there. That was the stupid one hit. I should have gone for the stun and then like healed and not like do it any other way. Damn, nearly first try Artorias. I didn't expect that because Artorias is like so resistant. Let's go back to Firelink, get 20 Estus and do it again. Bro, Artorias is like a fun fight. Artorias, for whatever reason, is like very, very weak against, well, not weak, but he has like a very low resistance Sanctuary. No, shit, Sanctuary. Sanctuary is right. A very low resistance against strike damage for whatever reason. And when I did my clubs run, I had like the club, and I just clubbed this man in like 10 seconds to death. I don't know what happened there. I just went in there like a baseball player and just whacked him away, dude. That was like the coolest Artorias fight ever. It's like, okay, dude, I'm putting you out of your misery. It's like different, you know. Wee. Weave around these two. It's like the same with like, I really love when you just like know this game by heart and then you just learn how to like kill these bosses very, very extremely fast without glitches or something, right? Like, of course you could like move swap the Drangtooth with Rapier and blah, blah, blah. But like in general, I just really love when you just learn the game by heart and you just know how to be powerful. Let's do this clean now and beat Artorias. I think that's what we need to do. I think that would be a very nice thing to do. Hi, Artorias. You're doing a jump attack? Oh boy. How would I have guessed? Spin. Can we talk about how I love that most of his moves are similar to Sif's? I really love that so much, dude. If he would be nice now. Good. I just don't hit that much, and I don't know why. And a 1, and a 2, and heal. Oh god, that was stupid. That was double stupid. Could I not be stupid, please? Yeah, that was dumb. That was just bad playing. I'm sorry. What is happening? I'm losing my concentration, to be honest. I'm like at it for like, what, 6 hours? Yeah. Quickly do this. I use Filing Shrine because the teleport just takes just a few seconds. And I just don't need to like burn, I don't know how many humanities on like a secondary bonfire. That's like the benefit of this run. We killed Pinwheel so early, like Filing Shrine was like instant 20 Estus bonfire. And also I have so much endurance. If I would have like taken a little bit of health instead of endurance, and I wouldn't like have been like so hell-bent on getting the Paladin set on light roll, I think I would have been now at a better position now. But also I like that I can use the spin attack. And while I use the spin attack, can still block a hit from Artorias without like getting mashed up, dude. But yeah. Hooray for that. Okay, Artorias. Let's try you a third time. No. This time he dies. This time I lock in. Boop. Two-hand the wheel. Manus will be scary, actually. I'm a bit scared about Manus. Not so much Calamite, actually. And I'm scared about Gwyn. And 2. Don't do it. Oh, Artorias! And a 1. And a 2. No, 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 don't do this. And he's dead. Good job. Oh. Whew. My heart sank there when he threw that gloop at me. That was like not nice. But he's dead. Which is great. Because now I have a soul. And this pushes me even more to my endurance I want to have. Just a few points. We are killing whatchamacallit? Assassin Face. Because she gives a few souls. I want to have enough souls So I can be very, very awesome. Look at these. Hi. You humans. She sounds like Invader Zim in that second. Always like, you humans. Bro. Come on. Do it. Come to me. Girl, what are you doing? She's like, I don't know what she does. I love how she fights. She's like me when I started new Souls game and fight a boss for the first time. I need to hit him once. It's so funny. Let's do the Section Guardian Soul. I forgot to, for Artorias, I just forgot to kill all the Firekeepers. Well, we level up and do that quickly for Gwyn. Not for Gwyn, for Manus. We level up. We level up. By going more into endurance. Not many points left. And then I will be happy. We go to Daughter of Chaos. We say hi to her first. Get Egg Guy angry at us? Good old Egg Guy. What a lad. Dong. You monster! You monster! I have shredded everyone. I am the king of shredding. Return home. That's the first one. Warp. Chamber of the Princess. I'm just trying. I laugh when the VTuber model does the stuff I wanted to, and it's just like moving very erratically when I move my lips, like right now not, but in this case, when I look to the bottom right, it's like anyways, sorry, playing with my model. There's like these two guys. They're Sims. Look at the Sims. We will kill the Simpsons. Sons of the Sims. Something like that. And into the meat grinder you go. Oh god. I don't want to go into the meat grinder, guys. Drink an Estes. Meat grinder. Meat. They're dead. Let's go to Mrs. So it was you, wasn't it? And I'm like, yes, I am. Boop. Let's open the gate. Open the gate. To quote Baldur's Gate. And there she is. Look at her. Then I can give so many Firekeeper souls to my fair maiden at the Fighting Shrine. Look at this. Yes. And you are getting trash as well. Dude. What do you mean, but how? You stood there and took the ceiling fan, dude. What do you mean, but how? Let's go back. Let's go back to Filing Shrine. Damn, I think that guy needs to die as well. Yeah, I'm a lousy rat. I agree. Yo. Petrus.
Hello there.
Yeah, no problem. You die. Sorry, you potentially gave me souls, so... the 2 trainers I will not kill. How much do I need for level up? 200, 300. I will not go into int. Goodbye. Whoops. My hand slipped. Oh no. He died. Tragically. I'm 1 level away from actually achieving my goal of light rolling in Paladin armor. So we're going to Udasteel Township. And we're just speedrunning this. Because I hate Udasteel Township. They're dealing so much damage for no reason, dude. Just go in here. Just run. Everyone is like, oh, cool, how quickly? And I'm like, yeah, but nobody asked me how I feel. You punch this guy to death. Then you take the shortcut. Whoop. This guy does his thing. This guy does his thing. And I do my thing and roll. I'm so stupid. Okay, that was not intentional. This was a diagonal roll. That should not have been a diagonal roll. Maybe you would have you have seen that. We're going to the township again. Pizza cutter. The wheel is so good. I love the wheel. The wheel, like, getting the wheel is awful, but once you have it, it's like so good. Like, if anyone has the chance to play with this weapon, this is like such a good weapon. Like, actually a good weapon. I'm not even like joking or anything. Like, yes, the just use heavy attacks and win. Like, zzz, dead. Okay. So now we don't need to roll past these guys. She will shoot us in the back. This clown freaks out. And no. I nearly did something stupid. I wanted to go the fast way, but I'm going the safe way. I'm taking the stairs like a true German. We are jumping from this room onto the balcony. I need to be careful. The damage they deal is so high. I always forget that. Dude, 2 of the heads is crazy. So, that was bad. I didn't want to do a jump attack. I wanted to do 2 of these. Well, it's dead. Kresge. And with the Kresge, we can do Calamite if we want to. It's great, because Calamite is good. Calamite is a really good fight, actually. Especially if you know what Calamite does and how Calamite acts. It's a really good fight. Look at this guy. Bzzzt. So let's hope that this part will be nice to me. So, yeah, whistle, bird whistle, hey. Let them laugh. Please do mushroom clouds. No. Okay. I wanted to get the toxic mist. The toxic mist would have been great. I don't know why I called it mushroom clouds, but there will be a reason probably for that. Okay, dude, chill. Activate this. And goodbye. If one of them jumps after me, I will be so pissed. Because they will take weird fall damage sometimes, and then they survive, which they should not. Okay, Manus! Manus, my guy. Manus, my man. Manus. So, we are using 2 of you. Just to save time, because Manus will take a few attempts, probably. Kindle it a few times. This takes forever, dude. Wir sind das Essen und sie sind die Jäger. Sie sind das Essen und wir sind die Jäger. Shit. Dude, I'm German and I misspoke that. I said, wir sind das Essen und sie sind die Jäger, which is like, we are the prey and they are the hunters, which is like a bit, well, we are the food, right? They are the food and we are the hunters is like what the song actually sings. Because Essen is food. Also a city. So, we are waiting for her to come down because I don't want to get shot in the back. I don't want to get back shots. Good. The good thing about Manus is he's very stationary for the most part, but he can be an ass. That's the biggest problem I have with Manus. So let's hope that Manus behaves this time. One of the few times. Buff up before. Bro, how did you hit that? Oh, Manus, dude, bro. Manus doing the most Manus strats, dude. The cool thing is, I have like so much advantage because of the shield. The cool thing about Manus is, like, he like, when you have a shield, he's, like, actually kind of nice to you. Bro, Manus, can you please behave? I'm taking humanity, dude. You let me rest. I do that. Okay. Bro, what? He really loves this bullshit, dude. Oh my god, no, Manus, don't do this. Yeah, do your scream back there. Running towards him. Maybe he uses the... Manus! Got him. First try, Manus, dude. Oh my god, that was good. That was so locked in, dude. Good job. Good job, us. Dude, we did it. Oh my god, this is so close. Die. I don't care. I get the 1,000 souls. It's so close, dude. Shit, only in one stream, baby. Let's go to Calamite. Manus is dead. So this should be enough for me to have whole paladin set and quick roll, right? Fast roll. No, still not enough? Did I miscalculate? Oh no. I'm stupid. I need to get one more level. That should be enough. Can I not do maths? Dude, wait. Calculator. We take 48.1 times 4. Yeah, I cannot do maths today. Like I was 1/8 short. Shit. Well, I think we are not getting that today. At least, like, not the quick roll. Everything else, fine. Like, absolutely fine. But before, I also, you know what I forgot? The one thing I wanted to do in Filing Shrine. I wanted to just get, like, quickly, like, the 3 Firekeeper souls, which is why I healed so little. I was like, dude, I have like 1,200 health. It's not that much if you have like Estus +4. Yeah, I wish so. I wish so too. I wish you don't need a, you wouldn't need a calculator for this. Like, absolutely. Then I would have like taken more health instead of anything else. Calamite. Nearly forgot that guy. Township. So Calamite should be a little bit more easy than Manus, in my opinion. Because we have lightning damage. Gwyn, however, like, I still have like a little bit of like a tummy ache because of Gwyn. Because Gwyn is still very, very, very dangerous. Because Gwyn takes more fire damage and deals a lot of fire damage, and I have no fire resistance in theory. I can go with like Hevelset and just tank him and hope that we trade very well and that he does not use Falcon Punch on me. That would be like an option, but I don't want to leave it up to chance. We will see how Gwyn works. First, Calamite. Calamite is like the more important one. Dude, that dog bit me and look at my health. I love heavy armor in this game. Like, it's like similar to like the Armored Core series. I think that's where they took the inspiration a little bit, like from Demon's Souls, and like how heavy Armored Cores feel and like everything before like 6. And they felt like you really felt what am I supposed to say here? Like, I wanted to say you fell really into like that tank mindset, and when I say fell, I fell down and gravity killed me, because that dog that jumped to his like death every goddamn time for the last year decided today was the day he takes me with him. He was like literally like Andros on Venom when you kill him in Star Fox 64. It's like, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me, and I just exploded. Well, at least I triggered Calamite. I hope that was enough. Me? Wanna kill a dragon, dude? Please say that, so I don't need to go there again. God damn it! That goddamn dog! That goddamn dog! I'm not running down, dude. I have like 9 homeward bones. I'm using them. That dog trolled me so hard, dude. I thought that could have been enough for the trigger, but no. Okay. Let's not get mauled again. That's like a good thing we should try. Not dying. Did you know if you do not die, you win the game at some point? Well, if you stand in Filing Shrine and just chill, then not. But, like, in theory. In practice, man. Okay. You know, I don't learn from my mistakes. I am just a guy, you know? I'm just a guy. Yeah, come on. This time, I'm smarter about this. I'm regenerating my stuff, and now I go down here. And I just stand here, and this dog just jumps down, right? What? What? Bro, please jump down. This is like the first time he acts up like that. What the hell? Usually he just tries to hit me like this. This is the one. What is this? What the dog doing? he's like waiting for the parry timing, dude. I don't know if I can survive that flame from Calamite. We're just here for experiment's sake. He will spawn very soon. But I try to get the Titanite slab. I think only if you go there he spawns, right? Which is kind of funny, by the way. Like, the most important thing you get out of this boss fight is you can just skip the guy. Oh, well. Now he did his thing. How about I go home? The dog, Jesus Christ, man. that dog just, I don't know. Those dogs are acting up. Okay. Penultimate boss of the run. Can I Goff, my guy, can you please? Oh, go. Is it go or Goff? I always call him Goff, but like, because I always think about Van Gogh, but like, he's like small, right? Yeah, the dragon pisses me off. Yes, wanna shoot that guy? Ha ha ha, true error has never been loosened. Yada yada yada. I'm not walking. 20 S's should be enough. If Calamite does not pick me up and throw me around like a ragdoll. I should, however, get into fast roll territory for this. Because Calamite is very quick. I don't know why I didn't put on the gold hemp cloak and like the set earlier when I walked past those dogs, but well, my brain is not functioning anymore, so well, I'm awake since 7. It is nearly midnight and I'm playing for like 7 hours nearly. But it was like up to this point I had like very much fun. I thought this would be more awful, but since I got the shields quite early, like 2 hours is okay. It's not short. It's not. If I would have like didn't give a crap about like having 2 of them, I would have like been done with the grind after like half an hour. Actually, I got one very early. The second one took forever to get, but hey. Okay, Calamite, my bro, Calamite. Just hunting a dragon. I love how intimidating he's like coming around the corner after a few seconds. He's like, I'm coming for you, bitch. like that stare around the corner is always so funny to me. Oh god, whoa. That attack is awful. Huh. Unexpected. Calamite, could you please not? I know it's hard, but it's kind of... he just... what happens with Calamite is when he does the... first off, the double slice, when he swipes left and right. If he hits you during an animation, you get animation locked, you get a stagger animation, and you get counter damage from both, which is what took like 90% of my health bar. And then like when I, well, not 90, but like 70. And then like in the corner, he uses that, there's like this attack where he flies up and charges toward you, turns around and spits fire. And that deals damage on like hitting you while he's flying and when he's turning around. He's swiping with his tail. And since I was at the wall, he flew into the wall, hit me with a fly attack, and while turning around, because I was still in the wall, his tail hit me. That is what killed me. It's... That was bizarre, however. Like, that was... Calamite is not chill today. I think he's pissed that I shot him down like 50 times over the last year. And he's like a bit like angry now. He needs to get that shit out of the system, I think. Big baby is angry. Calamite, you want a uppies? You want uppies, Calamite? Oh god! Whoa. Jesus Christ, you're aggressive today. Haha, nope. Fire. Estes. Yo, Calamite, what do you want to do? Ooh, baby. You roll to the side. Dodge the tail. Shred his legs. Shred his legs again. You get stomped because you're stupid, because I apparently am too dumb for this. Come on, do the leg stompy. No, I'm dead. This is awful. This is awful. I take double damage. I'm so fucking dead, dude. If he hits me once, I'm dead. And now he's stomping. Nope, he's using fire. Oh my god, this is bad. Maybe I live. Ooh! Brother, you have a hate boner on me today, dude. Holy shit. That is fine. That's an okay attack. Double damage is over. No, I'm dead. I'm getting fried. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, baby. I live. The damage is like absurdly low now. Let him do his fire breath. Come, Calamite. Oh. Good boy. Whee! Stompies. Nope, he wants to breathe fire. You know what I do? I still need to color my Calamite mini. Like, I need to do all of my Dark Souls board game minis. Come on. Dude, the tail swipe? That is like bullshit. Bro. Yeah, I'm not dying to this now. I think Calamite dies now. If I don't do something very, very stupid. Into the meat grinder with you. Just waiting. I got like out of this fight one time so early that I accidentally reset the boss. I'm not trusting this anymore. I did get the Calamity Ring and I teleported out because like usually when you kill a boss and you see victory achieved, you just have it cleared, right? And then like I teleport out and I didn't get anything. I need to kill Calamite again. I don't trust that man. So, final boss time. We need to kill Gwyn. The time has come where we need to talk to that man. I don't know why I'm still raising my my endurance, but well. Final boss time. We killed everyone. We are very, very happy about that. We killed all the optional bosses, which is great. Man, you know what I miss? Killing Kalark as like the second boss. That's always fun. Like, I think for the last year I've been shit-talking Kalark so much, and that poor woman, dude. That poor woman. She got so much verbal abuse from me. Because that boss fight is like, I will become the god of the pizza roller, dude. I will become the god of the shields. Look at this. The biggest problem I have right now is that we cannot really parry him. Like, Gwyn parries are like so effective to killing him fast, and he gets so aggressive if you just do not parry. So I'm just hoping that all in all, I either like build a parry strat that works, which I do not think, or we do just like pure damage and hope that the 3-hit combo staggers him, because if you do the Gwyn stagger, where he's like going into the stagger animation and tries to jump out of an attack by dodging, then we could like easily beat him, because his AI is sometimes very bad. Like, that's how I beat him with the Evelyn, actually, with like crossbows. I just shot at him and he tried to dodge like the first shot and got hit by the other two. And I got him into like a dodge loop. I don't know how. Look at this guy missing. Look at this guy with the coolest weapon in the game. Hello. Goodbye. I'm also not trying the first parry. I never get the timing right. Bro. Seriously? I'm dying. Oh my god. Gwyn, chill the fuck out, dude. He's so aggressive. Brother. Okay, we need to do another strat. This is like, oh, Jesus Christ, we deal so little damage to him. Oh my god, okay. Let's try a different strat. Bit more risky. A little bit more risky, but he gets trashed by two two pizza rollers. So if we do it properly, we could get him to a level where he feels beatable. I will show you. Maybe we can get this. I forgot how much damage he deals if you do not parry, dude. Because usually you just parry this guy and just like go to town. I totally forgot how much damage he can deal. Also, the Black Knight just hitting me in the back through the fog gate was really mean. I even complimented his weapon. Like, imagine that. At the start, when I started Dark Souls way back when, like 10 years ago, I just didn't know how to parry. Like, I just was too bad. And like flat out said, and like during these runs I killed him so often without parrying, because like you get so much damage through like buffs and stuff. Like, you can make every weapon pretty much viable if you want to. That it never came up, but now it's like a little problem I have. So I need to use my triangle button so extensively now. Punch? No, not for me. How did I fuck that up, dude? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Gwyn, please. Don't be the roadblock. Don't do this, man. Don't try this. Gwyn just... meanwhile, I'm struggling with the parries and Gwyn is just saying, ha ha ha, plin plin go, blonde go brr. We can beat him. I don't know if I should go with Power Within for this fight. I did so much, like, I get so much damage from it, in theory. Like, the 1% per second is, like, so much. It's, like, 12 health per second. That I'm required to heal at some point. That's, like, my biggest problem I have. If the Sanctus would actually scale with, like, the health you actually have, like a percentile, then I would like fight with the Sanctus instead of the Grasscrest Shield. But since it heals what 1 or 2 health per second, it's like a joke. It's like 1/6 of what I lose every second. It's just not worth it. I mean, maybe it is, but we're getting into like hair-splitting arguments about like a potential thing. I just need to lock the fuck in, and then like everything will be fine. Look at me nail this now. Roll, pizza roller, pizza roller. Pizza roller. Pizza roller. Bro, how did I fuck up 4 parries in a row, dude? What? I mistimed every parry. We got always a shield block, dude. Ah, what is happening? You can't keep getting away with this. Bro, we cannot be blocked by Gwyn now, please. It's just the guy. Yeah, it is definitely the way to kill him. Like, I just need to, like, get the parry timings down. If I get the parry timings down, then, like, yeah, you just, like, hit him, pizza roll, hit him, pizza roll. Then he gets into stun. And when he's in stun, we need to decide if we want to pizza roll again or if we want to regenerate stamina, whatever is, like, better. I'm not 100% sure if I still should not use Power Within, because that increases your stamina regeneration as well. So that makes that choice a little bit easier. Also, it increases your armor, which means more damage mitigation on a failed parry. But you lose the health. That's like my main problem. The 12 health every second is so much. Like, 10 seconds for 10% health is like very, very... Like, 10 seconds is not a long time. And I know that I love Power Within, like, it's my favorite buff, but Jesus Christ, it's like... The cost is very high. Let's try that again. In the worst case, I take Hevels. Pizza roller. Pizza roller. Regenerate. I'm dead again, dude. Oh my god. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a very good idea. Let's first of all do this. I'm thinking about getting the red tier stone ring, and then we are doing the thing I should have done before. Okay, that's heavy rolling. I don't want a heavy roll. I want a medium roll. I thought I could get to medium roll. Can I get still heavy roll? What? I am under 50. Does heavy always make you a heavy roll? I forgot about this. I think yes, right? Yeah, Sake Giant set. Just be cool, we take the Paladin helmet. I think if we have a little bit more mitigation, that would not be wrong. Say it like this. I'm always fucking up the 3-hit combo. I don't know why. There's like tactics I could like start to cheese him, but I will try it first like this, and then like later on the longer it takes, the more I get desperate and do other things. Because now I have enough defense to get power within and have like a little bit more damage output. I feel like that is not incorrect to do. Oh no, I'm getting fucking punched. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. That's good. No, I'm dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know what I did there. Let's give this one more try, and then I will just, like, take a quick, like, 2-minute pee break or something like that, because otherwise I'm... As long as you don't pick up the helmet, you don't heavy roll. That is weird. I'm not trying to tank this. Once I tried to tank this, if you saw, I wanted to see if I could go full offensive if I have heavier armor. The answer to that is no. We're way too slow to hit him with a shield. I could try with light attacking, actually, because sometimes that deals a little bit more stagger. That would be the next thing we could try. But let's try parrying first. Parrying was way okay. I just need to lock in. Can do this. Leave me alone. Just getting my parry timings right. But that guy got parried and decided to jump off a cliff. What the hell? Look at this. Look at this guy. Oh. Sometimes he just runs straight at you and runs off the cliff like Goofy. Okay, again. First thing we do is the roll. Jesus Christ. No! Got him. Oh my god. Yes! Yeah, baby! Oh my god. Oh, that was good. That was really, really good. What do we do? Link the Flame or Age of Darkness? What do you want? Since you stayed with me until the very end, what do you want? Should I abandon the fire or link it? Edge of Darkness, let's go! My favorite. I'm emptying my beer quickly. Okay. Look at this guy. They're like, dude, is that a wheel on your back? Did you beat the shit out of Gwyn with a shield?
We are here to serve your highness.
Dude, I'm so high right now, I'm seeing giant snakes. We did it! So good.
Let the true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord returns.
So, we end every of these runs with, even the last one, we ended with one fun thing. This is a craziest Lord of Darkness we had since 5,000 years ago. Yeah! They're like, dude, this guy beat the shit out of God with a wheel. We're doing the one thing we always do when we end these runs because it's funny. Usually I do this so I have like actually killed every boss with a weapon type. But it's always fun to see the progression. So what we're doing right now is we go to the very, very first boss. Just for shits and giggles. Can we level up at this? Nope. Yeah, me too. Me too. I would be very scared of the guy. We go to the very first boss. He's standing up there, by the way. You can see his little toesies down there. He's waiting. And then... well, that was disappointing. We kill him quickly. But yeah, that was this run. So... going... oh no, I didn't want to continue. Shit. I wanted to see the stats. So, load game. We ended this run with level 82 in 6.5 hours. 6 hours and... well, I'm going to the side. 6 hours and 26 minutes. That is the dance pad run. That is what I did on the dance pad. That was this build. There's just my New Game Plus 7 run, and the rest of them are the runs that are like the most effective. With like the spear run or the katana run was the fastest of all of them up to this point. Well, there's no other run, right? But like of the weapon themed runs, the katana was fastest, and then followed by the spears. What I wanted to say was, with this run, we were level 82. We started with a Knight Master Key, which was okay. We are like 2 or 3 levels higher than usual, which is unusual for me. Usually, like with the last shield run, I was like over level 100, I think. And we had like a very, very weird stat spread. I think if I would have gone more into Vitality and didn't miscalculate in the middle of the run, then I would have just like had an easier time with the bosses. I would have tanked way more. This run is actually fun. I can recommend that to anyone. I would recommend, however, going actually for the grind at the start and just getting 1 bone wheel. The second bone wheel didn't do anything up like after Iron Golem. It was a very, very fun run. I think, however, out of all of them, if you wanna do something, a themed run that is like very powerful, I will always say Scimitar is very good, or Spears. Spears is like absurdly strong. You get a very good spear at the start of the game and just go apeshit. You just murder everyone. I don't know, what was Flatarth? Was that the... Oh, it was the giant curved sword. But yeah, that is the run. That is all of the runs. That was the last weapon type run of DS1. In the next time, I don't know how much DS1 I will play. I will play still the Search 2. We still are on a run there. We still have my Elden Ring run of only dragon incantations, which is a very fun run. We have that still going on. And what is also going on was we want to do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer again. We did one as the very first stream I've ever done. Was a Dark Souls 1 randomizer, and I think we want to do that again. It was a very fun thing. But yeah, regardless, we will see each other. I will head off now. I need to go to bed. We have like after midnight, at least in Germany. We will see each other on Monday when I will be back. We will do a creative stream there, so we will probably work on this VTuber model, because I saw a few things that need to be worked on, and that will probably be it. Or we will paint miniatures. I still have like a few Warhammer miniatures to paint and a few Pathfinder miniatures that are 3D printed. But we will see. Something creative on Monday. Next Wednesday will be the next gaming stream, and then we will see. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me. And it was a very fun run. It was very entertaining, especially in the second half when you raided me. And I see you around. Thank you for everything. And we'll see each other on Monday. Good night.